A very good evening to one and all. Welcome to the second day of International Conference on Research and Innovations in Artificial Intelligence, Environment, Management and Sustainability, organized by Department of Management, Institute of Information Technology and Management, Janakpuri, New Delhi, and Inspira Research Association. As you all know, yesterday we have listened to the great academicians, and there were great presentations also. So I hope today also we will enjoy the whole session. So without wasting the time, I would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, to proceed further. Dr. Aarti Chopra.
Thank you so much, sir. Very good evening to all of you. Kindly ensure that I'm audible and visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, respected chief guest of honor, keynote speakers, dignitaries, organizing committee members, and dear participants, I welcome all of you on the second day of this international conference on research and innovations in artificial intelligence, environment, management, and sustainability, being organized by Department of Management, IITM Janakpuri, Delhi, and IITM Janakpuri, New Delhi, and also Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. And we are honored and privileged to have a distinguished personality with us today as a chief guest, Professor Sarwat Jahan. Professor Sarwat Jahan is Marketing and Sustainability Professor, Researcher, Corporate Trainer, Learning and Development Manager, Higher Education Voice, and Data Scientist who is based in Dubai. Madam is working currently at Symbiosis International University, Dubai. Dr. Sarwat has a great interest in hospitality industry of UAE. She has also done multiple research publications for sustainability practices in the Middle East region. She is a published author of more than 40 research articles. Ma'am has a great interest in the usage of electric vehicles and sustainability operations in the Middle East, and rigorously she writes research papers for the same. Ma'am, we are so glad that you are here. Ma'am is a diversified personality. As I told you, ma'am is a corporate trainer, a data scientist, and also a great researcher. We are pleased to have Dr. Sarwat Jahan with us from Dubai as a chief guest. Ma'am, we welcome you and we
Welcome,
request
Dr.
you to
Sarwat.
kindly, yes, to
Welcome.
kindly, enlighten our participants with your words of wisdom.
A very good evening, everyone. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti, for the detailed description of my profile. And thank you so much, Dr. Ravi, for inviting me today to share my thoughts on sustainability. First of all, I welcome you all to this international conference on research innovation in artificial intelligence and environmental sustainability. And this platform is actually great to share the insights, and of course, having the different researchers with us on board. Where yesterday also they shared the different research projects they have done and the way they are being able to contribute to the academic fraternity. And I'm sure it will go today as well. So, I would like to give and share some of my thoughts on the topic of sustainability. And while we all understand that sustainability has become a buzzword today, it's a trendy word today, but of course, it implication is beyond the words. And of course, we need to understand the real implementation of how sustainability works. So, I would like to explain here that many people confuse sustainability only with the environmental aspect. However, the bigger implication of sustainability comes up with the social as well as the economic viability concept. So, there are three main pillars of sustainability, which is environmental sustainability. We understand that the environmental sustainability is how we are being able to protect the planet by reducing the carbon footprints, being able to reduce the waste management, how we are being able to conserve the energy, as well as to promote the renewable resources, talking about all the ways through which we can try to be more energy efficient, and of course, how we are being able to secure this planet and its all natural resources for the future generations as well. Up till now, we all have somewhat understanding of it, but when we talk about the social aspect of sustainability, that is where we are being able to create the fair, equitable, and just society where people right, health, and their well-being is being taken care of. And that's where these days, that's one term that we talk about. The mental and emotional well-being is very well heard by all of us. We see that in the different organizations, universities, offices, in the different local and the international platforms. People talk about the emotional and mental health. While physical health was something that people always used to talk about, what is the mental and emotional health? Where the organizations and the corporates understand that how to create the mental well-being of the employees in a way to protect them from the burning out phase, to help them to maintain a better work-life balance, to engage them in the healthy and the ethical activities where they are not just being able to do their day-to-day job activities, where they are being able to nurture and thrive in a more sustainable manner. So where you see the great examples of maybe British American tobacco, where they may celebrate the local organic fresh fruits day, or maybe you are talking about Procter and Gamble, where they offer the lifetime of employment opportunity to their employees so that they feel more stable and secure in their organizations. Or maybe where you talk about the diversity of Google, where they try to give the equal opportunities to the people to prosper and flourish regardless of the gender or the fraternity that belong to. Or maybe you're talking about the fair practices, where the employees have been given enough time where they can focus on their jobs in a way that does not affect their mental and emotional well-being, and they are being able to pursue their own hobbies and their personal life activities as well, in a way that they become the happy employees, and the same happiness could be very well inculcated into their day-to-day job activities. The third pillar of sustainability is the economic sustainability, which is ensuring that the businesses are also being able to manage the commercial viability. We understand that the businesses have to take care of the environment, and then they have to nurture their employees as well. But does that mean that the sustainability stops the businesses from not being able to make the enough profit? And the answer is no. Considering the both earlier discussed pillars, the economic viability and managing it with the reusability and recyclability and without depleting lot of natural resources, is what makes the third pillar of sustainability, which is economic sustainability. Each of these pillars are interconnected, and for sustainability to work, we must address all these together. Now the question is that, does this sustainability is only a responsibility of the governments and the corporates? What do you all think? This term sustainability is a buzzword that now the every government is using, every organization is using. But does the responsibility only goes to the higher ups of the organization, or we all as the individual working at the mid or even the lower level of management has as equal responsibility, where we can inculcate this from our homes, from our daily lives? As simple as that, how we can try to not to waste the resources, how we are being able to effectively use the energy we are using in terms of maybe using more energy efficient home appliances, or the way how we treat our house helps, or the way how we are being able to, instead of maybe keeping a 3 course or 5 course menu, how we are relying on maybe having a more balanced food in our day-to-day lives. It could be that how once we have this opportunity, and if we have the power to allow our employees to maybe at least going once or twice working from home. So this is small, and the baby steps are something that we all can take the responsibility and embrace the sustainability in a more responsible manner. Or you're talking from the point of view of the organization. So let me tell you, every department, let it be HR or operations or manufacturing or marketing or logistics, they all have their stake in how they can use sustainability in a more responsible manner. So if you want to know my achievements and the accomplishment that I have done in the capacity of research for electronic vehicles and many other research projects, I would like all of you to please go through my Google Scholar profile and you will be able to see details of the work. I have been a keynote speaker for many of the sustainability events which are taking place here in Dubai. And we know that from the last 2 years, sustainability was the theme of the year. So this part of the world, United Arab Emirates, having some great ambitions and their plan of achieving this net zero by 2050. So you all are invited to please join my LinkedIn profile and you will be able to see the different activities, not only me, but my students are doing in the capacity of sustainability in terms of community outreach and engagement. And that would be the great way we all can be connected together. So thank you so much, Dr. Ravi, and all the stakeholders of
Thank you.
this
Thank you so
conference
much.
for giving me this opportunity to share my insights. And yeah, that's from my side. And if you have any questions, please feel free to discuss.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Sarve. Big thank you to you. Even you are traveling and you delivered your speech. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. It shows your
Okay.
commitment actually. Yes, Aarti ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And our chief guest was Dr. Sarvaj Jahan from Dubai. And ma'am has rightly focused on how sustainability is not confined only to the environment, which we usually think of, but the sustainability goes beyond that and it goes to the well-being of human beings and also the economy. So, very beautifully, ma'am has explained the various aspects of sustainability. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation, ma'am, and thank you so much for gracing our occasion as the chief guest today. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you
You
once
are
again.
welcome. I'm humble with all the kind words, and I'm looking forward to uh, many more of this sharing of knowledge in the future as
Your
well
pleasure,
under
ma'am.
this
Pleasure, ma'am.
platform.
Thank you so much. Thank you
I'm
so
really
Sure,
humbled.
ma'am, our
Thank you.
pleasure. Our pleasure, ma'am. Moving ahead, we have a very special guest of honor and speaker with us today. We have Professor Vikas Garg, who is from Symbiosis Institute of Business Management, Noida, Symbiosis International Deemed University, Pune, India. Dr. Vikaskar is an associate professor of management. As I told you, that he's at Symbiosis Institute of Business Management, Noida. He has more than 20 years of experience with over 10 PhD scholars under his able guidance. Sir has published numerous research papers in various Scopus and ABTC indexed international and national journals. He is acting as an associate editor of the Journal of Sustainable Finance and Investment, which is indexed in WS and Scopus. He is also acting as the book series editor with Taylor and Francis for 3 book series: Technology Innovations, Emerging Trends in Technology and Management and Commerce, and Electronic Commerce Management for Business. Sir has been working with new innovative ideas in the field of patents and copyrights. He has been the lead organizer in conducting various international conferences, workshops, and case study competitions, and those which are affiliated with IEEE. He has been conferred with many national and international awards for being the best academician, best researcher, and the employee. We are so privileged and pleased to have you here as the guest of honor, sir. We welcome you on this international platform and we would request you to kindly enlighten our participants with your words of wisdom. Dr. Vikas Garg, we welcome you, sir.
Good evening, madam. Firstly, thank you very much for your warm welcome. Good evening, everyone. Firstly, this is an honor and privilege for me to join you today on this final day of this prestigious international conference on research and innovation in AI, environment management, and sustainability. They all work together, and this will done by the Institute of Information Technology and Management and the Inspira Research Association, Jaipur. Firstly, I extend my gratitude to Sri J.C. Sharma ji, the chairman of IITM Janakpuri, and our sir, respected Professor Dr. S.S. Modi sir, and Ravi Modi ji, right, for inviting me to the guest of honor for this insightful and impactful event actually, right? So as we find ourselves at the intersection of rapid technological advancement and the global challenges, the integration of artificial intelligence, environmental consciousness, and sustainable management practices has emerged as a beacon of hope. The role of AI in solving complex environmental and managerial issues is becoming very increasingly event, from predicting climate patterns and reducing the carbon footprint to optimizing resource allocation and enhancing the organizational efficiency. AI is reshaping how we approach the sustainability actually. So this conference serves as an important platform for all the academicians, researchers, professionals to exchange their ideas, collaborations, and a future that how technological growth with environmental and the social sustainability. Once we are talk about the transformative potential of AI lies not only in ability to solve problems, but also in capacity to anticipate them. As researchers and practitioners, we have a responsibility to harness these capabilities responsibly. AI interact with sustainability a lot of areas. If we talk about a lot of areas like the environmental monitoring and the conservations, like if we can say AI powerful tools now enabling the real-time monitoring of ecosystem, it will helping to prevent the deforestation. Machine learning algorithms nowadays they are used to analyze the satellite imagery and detect the illegal logging activities also. If we talk about smart cities and the green energy cycle, then AI driving the innovations like they make the smart cities more sustainable. AI system manage the street lights and the traffic to reduce the energy consumptions. If we go with the ethical challenges and the inclusion as well, while AI hold immense promise, we must address the ethical concerns such as the data privacy, algorithm biases, and equitable access to the technology. If we talk about the management practices, then it will play a very pivotal role in implementing the sustainable solution. If we talk about the promoting sustainable business practices, nowadays you can find out the organization overall globe, they are promoting the ESG principles. Like if we talk about the Tesla, we talk about the Unilever, they have demonstrated how the integrating sustainability into the core strategies can drive the both environmental as well as the financial success. If we talk about the encouraging entrepreneurship in the green technologies, now government and institutions need to support startups and innovations working on the green technologies. Innovatives like India's solar energy mission are great example of this entrepreneurship in the sustainable development. If we talk about the capacity building for the future leaders, so as educator, we must prepare the next generation of leaders to adopt a holistic approach to management and sustainability. This involves integrating sustainability into curriculum and encouraging the interdisciplinary thinking. If we talk about the scholars and others, research scholars, students who are attending this conference, my dear young generation, I encourage you to adopt the interdisciplinary thinking. The challenges we face, they cannot be solved in the isolation. You have to collaborate, innovate, and apply your knowledge across these disciplines to make it a meaningful impact. Your work, your idea are the seeds for tomorrow breakthroughs. Whether it is a small step, we can understand, in reducing the waste or groundbreaking innovations in AI, but every effort will count, right? So, to sum up, this conference is just not only a gathering of like-minded individuals, but it's to call to action for creating a sustainable, inclusive, and innovative future. So let us continue to work together and ensure that all our collective efforts drive the meaningful challenges. So overall, once again, I express my sincere gratitude to Professor Dr. S.S. Modi ji for this opportunity. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks a lot.
Sir, thanks to you, sir. Thanks to you for sparing your wonderful time, sir. And it was really a nice talk, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a
Thank
lot,
you,
sir.
Dr. Vikas. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Dr. Vikas Gar. Sir, thank you for all the best wishes and all the feelings you have, poured out. Thank you so much for being here as the guest of honor. And we wish to have a lot many collaborations with you in the future also.
Sure, ma'am. We will. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Vikas. Thank you so much once again.
I would like to introduce to all of you a very, very special person for today's session who will not only enlighten the participants, but also will listen to each and every participant, each and every paper presenter, and give her views, ideas, and suggestions to them for their betterment. And she is no one other than our very own Dr. Anukriti Sharma, who is the chairperson for today's technical session. We welcome you, ma'am. But before
Thank
inviting
you.
ma'am, welcome. But
Thank
before
you so
inviting,
much.
The most busiest person.
No, it's not like that because I'm interrupting Dr. Aarti Chopra because there's no need to give the introduction because all are like family
Yes,
members and
it is
maximum
right
of
because you don't need any introduction.
no, not because of that reason, because I'm very much aware about like Dr. Vikas. We are in touch. Professor Noel, she knows me very well. So maximum of people they already know, and we are really short in time. So I really don't want to put this time more on my biodata.
So,
Right,
ma'am,
right.
definitely, you are absolutely right, and I'll agree to that, and I'll definitely not read your biodata, ma'am. So I will not read anything which I have in my hand, but I just need to tell that ma'am is not one of the most powerful, but rather I should say the most powerful woman I have ever seen. She is ultimately powerful, intelligent. जैसे माँ दुर्गा होती है, she has so many hands to take care of so many things all together. So we can keep her in that category. And ma'am, we really admire you. We really look up to you for, and you're the role model and ideal for many women. So we welcome you here, ma'am. We welcome you as the
Welcome, Dr. Anukriti.
chairperson.
Welcome.
Thank you so very much. So let me formally start the things now. So very good afternoon, in fact, very good evening to each and everyone. And at the outset, I would like to say thanks to Professor S.S. Modi sir, Professor Anil Mehta sir, and to Professor Ravi Modi ji for inviting me as a chairperson in such an important conference, which is titled as like International Conference on Research Innovations in Artificial Intelligence, Environment Management, and Sustainability. I'm more glad to be here today because it is a very important day for me, as many of you are aware that my research work is in tourism, and today is the National Tourism Day, by the way. So many congratulations to everyone who is connected somehow with,
Great, ma'am, great.
with the tourism industry in any way. So I would like to congratulate. And I'm really surprised that you people have selected such a theme, which is actually the theme of the National Tourism Day as well. So the theme of the National Tourism Day 2025 is actually Tourism for Inclusive Growth. And your title of the conference actually involve all these three things, which is, defending it very well, or I can say justifying the title of this conference, because inclusive growth means that it is for everyone, in spite of gender, in spite of economic, in spite of, you cannot say like it is youth or minorities, or it is for local community, for people with disabilities or special, ability people. So it is a very vast and in-depth topic. And because we are in short in time, that's why I would like to skip also my speech today. I'm really excited to listen to the keynote speakers. I mean, especially to Dr. Newell. I'm really interested to listening to her and to the other speakers as well. And then we have 80 participants for the paper presentation, which is again a very challenging task. So I won't be able to justify my speech at this auspicious occasion. And I want to take my, I really want to say sorry to everyone. I don't want to speak much about my views today, because during the session where I'm chairing this, I will interrupt in between, or I'll jump in between. So by skipping my this speech of today as a chairperson, I would like to proceed further with the keynote speech, please.
Thank
I
you.
hope you will not mind.
No, ma'am. You are here
Ma'am,
just in the last.
rather you're so wise, ma'am. You're so intelligent and so understanding. Yes, of course, ma'am. With lot of paper presenters, actually
Yeah,
it
we
gets
do have.
and finally then we have to rush with them. That all we
Yes.
also don't like at the end. So.
But one more line I want to say for Inspira, that you people are doing such an incredible work. It is so challenging to collect wonderful qualitative papers in such a short time. And my
Madam,
God, this is the second day. So I can imagine how hard you,
all
how
the blessings of God, and you
people are very hard
beginning,
working, very hard
we are
working.
working, ma'am.
Very restless and rigorous efforts. So best of luck for future endeavors as well. And move to you, Dr. Aarti Chopra ji. Please, it's up to you now. Please invite the keynote speakers. And I want to request, before you request, I want to request the keynote speakers as well. Please make it just for 5 to 7 minutes. It's just a humble request to you, all the keynote speakers. Thank you.
Thank you so much for taking this command, ma'am. This is very important, actually, with so many paper presenters.
Really, it is.
Right. So without any further delay, I would like to invite our first keynote speaker, Dr. Noel O'Connor. She's the Senior University Lecturer, Educational Developer and Researcher at the Technological University of Shannon in Ireland. Her responsibilities include designing and delivering modules, leading research projects, and supporting the professional development of colleagues. And she is currently leading the National Teaching and Learning Initiative on embedding education for sustainable development. We welcome you, ma'am. Ma'am works with diverse group of learners, right from undergraduate students in tourism and hospitality to postgraduate students in ESD, as well as PhD students who are pursuing their studies in tourism, hospitality, and marketing. So, ma'am, we welcome you, Dr. Noel O'Connor from Ireland. And ma'am, I would like to tell you that we are really loving the color of dress you're wearing. And you're looking
Good morning, everybody. Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm just checking everyone can hear me. It's actually
It's
sunny
good
here in
morning
Ireland.
your country.
It's good morning. Sorry, it's 11:30 in the morning here in Ireland. The sun is shining, which is very, very unusual. I will keep the 7 minutes, but I just thought I might share some slides to make it more visual for you as well. So as you very kindly said, my name is Noel O'Connor, and I'm based in the Technological University on the west side of Ireland. And if anyone has been to Ireland, we are in the middle. So we are between Dublin and Galway. We have 7 campuses and over 15,000 students. So in recent years, sustainability has become huge for us because of, I suppose, the nature of our students, the nature of our programs, and where we are situated. So we offer programs from business. My own background is very much tourism focused, but very popular in Ireland at this moment in time is nursing, teaching, social care, and tourism is struggling quite a bit. So I know the focus for us here is sustainability. And I just want to kind of show you what we're actually doing ourselves. So we are part of the Run EU network, which is the regional university network within Europe, and we offer short programs for students. So for example, you can see there on the right hand side, one that we actually do is sustainability in the context of tourism along the Camino de Santiago in Portugal, where we brought students and staff on last summer. So that was a 4-week program, and what we were doing there is we were showing staff and students the importance of being sustainable when you're developing a tourism product. And the weather was fantastic in Portugal. Another one we done was working with a partner in Amsterdam, MTL Stenden, and we were looking at ethics and values in tourism and how to make it more sustainable. And visually there is just a picture of the lecture I was doing on sex tourism, which is very a huge industry within the context of the Netherlands, and we were showing how that could become sustainable. And again, when we travel, we take a lot of pictures of our students, and here we are through the sustainability programs with our students traveling around the world, trying to show them how we can be more sustainable. These things are available as well. We have hosted webinars within our university looking at ESD sustainability within higher education, and we had colleagues from around Ireland who were involved in this webinar. It was a 2-hour webinar, and again, in Ireland, the leader in Ireland in relation to education and sustainability is University College Cork, and we were very grateful to have them involved in this as well. So, you know, it was very, very helpful for us. It was great to see my previous speaker from United Arab Emirates. Last year, I had the privilege of presenting at the World Environmental Educational Congress in Abu Dhabi, and we were speaking about what we were doing within our university, and they were very impressed to hear what we were doing in travel and tourism. So we are doing something. We are doing a lot well as well. Oh, sorry, it's just jumped there. Oh, it's gone back. I'll just leave it at this. Over the last, now my slides are, okay, I'm going to go to the next one. Yes, okay. Again, what we're trying to do all the time within the context of Ireland is telling people what we're doing well, and how we could improve as well. The last few years, we've been very lucky in Ireland. The EU has given the Irish universities 40 million euro to invest in recovery and resilience. And within my university, we received 4.6 million. And a key part of this was pushing sustainability to our staff, our students, and our digital systems. Now, this program was called the Entucio program, and it has finished. But for the last 2 years, it's really helped us push stream number 3, which was education for sustainability. And one thing our students done was, for example, in point number 2 there was they pushed the SDGs in their daily lives, and they made people aware of on all 7 campuses how the SDGs can be part of their daily lives. And it was great for students because it was on their CV and it gave them a lot more confidence. Another thing we developed was a digital backpack. Now, there's a few different types there, but the one that I wanted to just draw your attention to is the one on sustainability, which the students undertook and the lecturers undertook as well. And this is something, it's free to use, and it can be part of your CV. Here we have colleagues involved in these programs, and they're growing their own fruit and vegetables. You can see the students there are holding pumpkins and that we grew in Ireland. We can't grow much fruit in Ireland, but we can grow a lot of vegetables because of the weather. And we funded this to show students how we can become more sustainable. We have developed a remarkable climate leaders exchange program with colleagues in Europe, and here you can see how we travel around Europe trying to proclaim what we're doing and also to share good ideas. We had a week last year of programs through this funded project called Entucio, where very much a lot of them was on sustainability. And here are just 3 examples on what we were pushing with the sustainability focus. And the most popular one is the one on the left-hand side called Student Bites, where we were showing students how they can cook very economically, but also very, very sustainable. So we brought on a young chef. You can see him there cooking as well. The students were shown how to cook very sustainably. And when they finished at the end of the day, they received free food and also free products as well. And we also hosted this seminar during the week, showing the world what we were doing in relation to sustainability. And we also linked up with colleagues in other universities as well. Within my university, we have a tourism innovation research group, and as part of that group, we push sustainability through our European projects. You may have heard of these. You can follow them all on LinkedIn and Facebook and Instagram. Inspira is an EU project where we look to support the needs of refugees and help them become tourism entrepreneurs. Just some pictures of our meetings. Dark sky ecotourism. It's very strong, as in Ireland. Our population is only 5.2 million people, so our skies are quite dark. So sky ecotourism is very popular for us. And again, here we are promoting our outputs at different conferences around the world. Epic Stays is another one of the projects, and Epic Stays is about providing alternative sustainable accommodation. Again, if you want more information on these projects, they're available on on LinkedIn as well. Futuristic, again, think about the future, think about education, think about food, how we can make it sustainable. Now, I am aware I'm going through things quite quickly, but I know I'm under pressure for time. Uplift EU is another EU project where we're looking at European film and literacy tourism and how we can develop, I suppose, virtual skills and to make it more sustainable as well. And again, we are pushing our outputs at all times. Here our students are doing their practical modules, tour guiding in the west of Ireland, on-site sustainable modules. Here our students are planting, growing, managing and eating and tasting the products that they're growing as part of their modules. And here they have a tea tasting day in November with the products that they have produced. So again, we're pushing sustainability at all times. And again, these are just some of the outputs from the students and what they're doing as well. So again, we're pushing this all the time. We've got the Garden of Curiosity, the food composting space, the outdoor classroom, which is managed by students and staff, culinary students, food and beverage students, marketing students. And these are at our campus in Ireland. You can see some of the products. I will happily share this with you. We've just released this article, I think it was last November, is on sustainability within our own university, looking how the SDGs have been developed within our modules. This is a compendium that we're going to publish in October. We have 45 submissions about best practice examples of embedding sustainability in our modules, and they're just the 5 themes of that, and I can send that to you once we get to October, November, free of charge. And then the final thing is in TUS, we have a level 9 in Ireland, which is a master's module. You can scan the details just there. This is an online module open to my students, but also international students, which we have on it. It's a standalone module and shows you how you can embed ESD within your curriculum in higher education. So we're currently enrolling students in that, and it's offered completely online. And then finally, please link up with me in LinkedIn. It's fantastic to have colleagues in different countries and people who think like me, very sustainable focused. So please link in with me. Thank you to the opportunity, and it's lovely to be here today. So hopefully I didn't go too much over time.
No, Dr. Noel, you didn't take the time. Rather, it was so interesting to see how beautifully you make your students work and engage in different projects. And this is how they learn the actual practical skills of life, not only the bookish language. They just sit in the class and just studying from the books. So wonderful, and congratulations to you and the whole team of the university who are making the students learn these skills, which are very useful for their whole life. So thank you so much.
Very good. Dr. Newell, thank you so much. Thank you so much for sparing your time. It was
Thank you.
really,
Thank
really
you, everyone.
wonderful. Wonderful, Professor. Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So moving ahead, we have another keynote speaker with us, who is Dr. Sampath Sirivardena. So do we have Sampath sir with us?
Just a minute, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, he's there. Okay. So Sampath sir, as a senior lecturer at CINEC campus Sri Lanka, and heads the CINEC International Hotel School. He also holds the position of secretary for the Sri Lanka chapter of Tourism and Hospitality Educators and Researchers Association of Asia Pacific. Additionally, he is also the secretary of International Tourism Research Conference at the University of Colombo and a member of editorial board of the Journal of Tourism Economics and Applied Research published by the Department of Economics, University of Colombo. He is a distinguished researcher specializing in action-oriented and evidence-based methodologies with expertise in developing academically rigorous and professionally relevant applications. He is experienced in designing industry-aligned study programs and crafting contemporary curricula that fosters innovation and meets the evolving needs of scholars and professionals. Sir is also passionate about advancing organizational development through the implementation of global best practices and innovative strategies. We are so grateful to have you here with us, sir. Dr. Sampath Sirivardena, to have his keynote address and enlighten our participants. We welcome you, sir.
Welcome, Dr. Sampath. Welcome.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you, Dr. Aarti. And it's basically pleasure to join with you all, and especially the conducting international research conference, IITM Delhi. At the same time, I would like to convey my heartfelt thankfulness to Professor Modi. At the same time, Professor Anukriti Sharma as well. While we are sitting from Sri Lanka, and just want to highlight a few things with reference to the theme of your research, that is research, innovations, environmental sustainability, education, and applied sciences. And first of all, it's a great honor and it's a privilege to address the international audience, especially the neighbor country. And basically, I would love to highlight in my speech a few things. Now, Sri Lanka is basically, I would like to share some sort of case study from Sri Lanka as well, while taking a term of one of your themes, that is education. Now, Sri Lanka, we have a population of nearly 22.5 million. Now, workforce is something close to 8.6 million. Comparatively, it's very much low workforce. And basically, our higher education sector is primarily segregated into the public universities. Even I'm representing a public university as well, is one of the renowned university in Sri Lanka, that is University of Colombo. And our students, basically, after completing their O-level and advanced level, it's just only 5% they go for university or higher educations. Only 5% from the sitting, those who are sitting in the advanced level. So we were thinking about almost 95% is not going or not selecting for higher education. Some people, around about another 5% going abroad, another 5% joining from joining to private universities, or we call rather non-public universities. And when they join, there's a vacuum call, another nearly about 40%, which is when you convert into number, it is just about 300,000 students, those who do not have an idea what to do in their higher education. So what we thought as university scholars, we thought at the initial stage to identify their skills and what they prefer when it comes to higher education, we developed a sustainable education program, which is called, after doing a comprehensive analysis, and we developed a software called Intello, which is funded by World Bank. What we have done to identify, to prove the education sustainability in Sri Lanka, at the edge, at the initial stage, O level and A level, or the people who, or the students who are sitting for O level and A level, before they sit O level, before they sit their advanced level, we are we have introduced a sort of a mechanism called a psychometric test, a psychometric test, which was developed based on using AI and based on algorithms systems. And we have actually developed a psychometric test which will be throwing for the those who are sitting for O level and A level. We will be specifically giving them nearly about 70 odd questions. And after answering all 70 odd questions, we will be condensed and framing their the next level or the next path by segregating into four layers. Those four layers are skills and opportunities, threats, and also their strengthen as well. So after segregating these four layers, four key layers, the particular system what we have developed is called Intello, which will give them a sort of an answer which path they should select in their advanced level. Perhaps a particular student who has already set for A levels, and they can select for higher education path. So when they select their higher education path, they will have to go through a particular system called incubator. In this incubator, we will be throwing nearly about 70 questions, focusing their characteristics, behavior patterns, psychological patterns, and all these things, all these things taken into consideration. And after answering all these questions, system is generating several paths that a particular student should select for their higher education. Perhaps he may be good at music, but after going through a certain questions and certain frameworks which developed by AI, then probably he would be ended up in some sort of perhaps maybe sports, or maybe engineering, or maybe going through research, some sort of that. So the system will create some sort of a platform, which is a solid platform. After going through a certain analysis, a comprehensive analysis, they will or system will develop. System will provide a comprehensive answer, a particular student whom uh, the candidate want to be in near future. So basically, this was handed over to World Bank, and this was actually, we have taken a patent license for that as well, funded by World Bank, and was very keen to share with that. And that will be very soon. That will be AI tool which will be freely available for the entire community of students, that they can identify their skills, and they will be definitely able to identify their clear career path while they sit O level and A level. So I was given actually just about 7 minutes. I thought of sharing one of the research based findings, and especially output what we have delivered, and the software called Intello, which will be available very soon under the guidance of World Bank, which will be definitely helpful for the university students, and especially those who are expecting to go for the higher the escalations of educations. And thank you so much. And since it was only just about 7 minutes, but if you would love to get more information about the psychometric test and the software what we have developed called Intello, I would be very pleased to share with you all. And that will be very soon available for the entire world, which will distribute by the World Bank. And thank you so much, Professor Modi and Dr.
Thank you so much.
Arati. And also my heartfelt thankfulness for the Professor Dr. Anupati Sharma, as well as for the IITM India as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sampath. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Sampath, for taking care of the time, and at the same time letting us know the case study of our neighboring country, Sri Lanka, and how beautifully you have summed up that, what exactly people are doing in higher education in Sri Lanka. Thank you so much for letting us know about this software also. So moving ahead, we have another keynote speaker with us, Dr. Milan Tuba. Dr. Milan Tuba is a professor of computer science, mathematics, and electrical engineering. He's the head of artificial intelligence project at Singidunam. If I'm not mispronouncing it, sir, is this university in Serbia? Okay, good. Okay, so sir is from Europe. This university is in Serbia. And then sir is also the vice rector of research at Synergia University. And it is included in both versions of the Stanford University list of 2% of the most influential scientists in the world in all disciplines. So we are so glad, we are so honored to have you here. Sir is among the 2% top scientists of the world, and sir is there with us today. And during the entire career and other for contribution in the previous years, sir has also been the vice rector, he has been the vice rector for international relations at Singidunam University, also the head of department for mathematical sciences at State University of Novi Pazar, and Dean of the Graduate School of Computer Science at John Naisbitt University. Professor Tuba is the author and co-author of around 300 scientific papers, which have been cited 7,500 times. He has an incredible H index of 51. He's the editor, co-editor, and member of editorial board, or member of the scientific committees of number of scientific journals of Springer books, congresses, and international conferences. He was invited and delivered for more than 90 keynote and inaugural lectures in international conferences. Sir has received BSc in Mathematics, MSc in Mathematics, PhD in Computer Science from the University of Belgrade and New York University. He was in the USA at Vanderbilt University and Institute of Mathematical Sciences, New York University, and later as an assistant professor of electrical engineer at Cooper Union School of Engineering, New York. Sir has also been the mentor of dozens of doctoral and master's dissertation at the Faculty of Mathematics, University of Belgrade. Sir, we are so glad and I wish to tell you that Sir is also the member of National Agency of Accreditation of Universities in the Republic of Serbia. Sir, we are so honored and privileged to have you here as the keynote speaker for today's technical session. We invite you, sir, to please speak a few words and enlighten our participants on this platform. So we invite you, Professor Milan Tuba. Sir.
Yes. Good afternoon. It is a great pleasure and honor to be part of this conference. I've been in India whole December, and I was planning to be in India next Tuesday, but unfortunately this one I will have to miss, also in Jaipur in Delhi. But I will be, hope, again very soon in India and meet some of participants of this conference and other friends from India. So congratulations to the organizers of this event. And I hope that all the participants will have a good scientific exchange and establish new collaborations. My background is a little bit different, as you see, started from mathematics and going to electrical engineering and so on. But I wanted to emphasize, especially to the younger researchers, that it is all connected and that we need to pay attention to all areas. And especially, it is important to have general tools rather than going to a very narrow area, which may be very good for a time, but in 10 years, 20 years, the things will change. So having a general tools is very important. For example, we all know that medicine is very important science, and we think medicine about hospitals and chemicals and operations and things like that. But any medical paper really depends on the statistical analysis. After thousands of patients, it has to be analyzed, and then statistical tests will tell if this new medicine is acceptable or not acceptable, and so on. So such general tools, which are applicable in all areas, are very important for younger researchers. And I wanted to mention one such area that is very recent. Last couple of years, it is a really huge revolution. Everybody is talking about artificial intelligence and deep learning and similar topics, where ordinary people, even in the remote villages, can buy a very cheap phone that can unlock by using fingerprint or face recognition, which looks like a very simple thing today, but actually it was science fiction a couple of years ago, especially for the cheapest phones. So that shows that it is something extraordinary. It's not a regular incremental development like in every other science. In artificial intelligence, it is really a revolution. And then what is important in that it is all based first on digital images. So for every young researcher, it is important to understand that digital images are important. You can be in any area. If you are doing medicine, medical diagnostics, it depends on digital images of ultrasound, magnetic resonance, X-ray, whatever the source may be. If you are in agriculture, you may look at the drone images or satellite images where you are controlling the state of the crops or flooding or coastal erosion or anything like that. So it can be really any area that you are interested in, and at some point digital images will play a significant part. Not as the main topic, but as a tool. You are doing whatever you are doing. You are doing agriculture, controlling crops, but using digital images. And then for digital images, we have this very powerful new tool. Not new tool. It's used recently, very successfully. It's actually as idea very old, and these are convolutional neural networks. So what is important is that it is so powerful that it can improve results in any area. So for younger researchers, it is very important because now if you have limitations, legal limitations, you have to finish whatever PhD, something for the tenure in 6 months, in 1 year, you cannot afford to do 3 years research and maybe figure out that it was dead end and start again. In this area, it is practically impossible to fail. Whatever you touch by new tools will be improved and will be a valid scientific result. And then you have to understand that it's practically anything. If you look at medical diagnostics, then it's not so difficult to see that it has to do something with images, and especially with the classification problem, where the classification problem is a very simple problem, where for the set of entities, for example, images, we have to decide, do they belong to certain class or not? And it looks like a very simple problem. If you look at medical diagnostics, it is a rather natural connection. You look at ultrasound images, and now some of those images are images of healthy kidney, some of those images are images of unhealthy kidney with disease A, B, C, and so on. So you are doing classification. You are automatically, by computer, looking at thousands of images in a second and doing classification, which belong to which class, which are healthy, which are not healthy. However, if we look at something like autonomous vehicles, which are becoming popular now, vehicles without driver, it looks like something completely different. Now, for vehicle, you think that steering is important, braking, accelerating, but these are really trivial mechanical problems. Any mechanical engineering student can do that. What is important is how to make decision, and decision is made the same way. We are collecting by cameras images from front of the vehicle, from back of the vehicle, from side, and then in real time we have to analyze those images and again do classification. Is there a pedestrian in this image? Is there a stop sign in this image? Is there a speed limitation sign in this image? And based on that classification, we decide what to do: steer left, brake, accelerate, or whatever. So driving a car in that sense is practically equivalent to doing medical diagnostics. It is having images and doing classification. If you have that tool, classification for digital images, you can apply it to anything. And that is important for younger researchers, not to look narrow to the area and they say, well, I care about flooding in this area of India and I go deep in that area. Yes, you certainly should do that, but should get these general tools. It's like having a hammer. And with hammer, you can hit everywhere. Wherever there is something to fix, you hit it by hammer and it will be better. So having these tools like convolutional neural networks, or at least collaborating with people that can do that, is very important for the scientific success, because then you can take any area and any scientific paper that is 5 or 7 or 10 years old, and you can be guaranteed that applying new tools, you will be able to improve previous results and get a valid scientific research. So I guess for this short talk in these few minutes, that is probably a good advice for younger researchers, and I hope that we will connect and collaborate in some areas in the future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. That's really wonderful to hear from you. And we are glad to know that you were in India a few days back and you were planning to come to India again. And
Dr. Aarti, actually, I have seen Professor Milan Tuba and Eve Tuba, yesterday's keynote speaker. Yeah. Both have come to Jaipur to visit Purnima University, and they have visited Subodh College of Management also. So, Professor Milan, we would really like to invite you in our upcoming offline conference. So we will surely invite you, sir.
Yes, thank you.
Wonderful, sir, and we are really hopeful that you liked our country.
Yes, certainly. I've been
Like
there many
any,
times and keep coming back.
yes, please do keep coming. Like any other country, we also have our own skills and flaws, but I'm sure that you must have liked some aspects of our country, of course. Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for your kind words and enlightening our participants. So now, moving ahead, we have one more keynote speaker with us, the last keynote speaker of the day, Dr. Divya. Dr. Divya Girdhar. Do we have Dr. Divya with us, Ravi sir? Yeah, she's there. She's there. Okay. So, Dr. Divya is working as an associate professor and head of department at Media Studies, Maharshi Markandeshwar University, deemed to be university, that is in Mulana, UP. Ma'am has been invited and as the expert for various talks on OBE, that is outcome-based education and skill development. Madam is also the author of 4 books and many book chapters. She has also been the author of various articles in Scopus and Web of Science and UGC journals. She has guided over 70 master's dissertations and one PhD scholar has already been awarded a degree under her able guidance. 5 more are pursuing PhD under her guidance. And Madam has been a part of many national and international conferences. We are so glad that Dr. Divya has accepted our invitation to be the keynote speaker for today's session. We welcome you, ma'am. Kindly address our participants and enlighten them.
Welcome,
Thank you, Dr. Aarti. Good evening, everyone. First of all, I would like to express my gratitude to Professor R.K. Modi, who has given me this opportunity to express my viewpoint. And today I'm going to talk about the AI and media and how it's shaping the future together. And we all are living in a dynamic times of incredible change where new ideas are constantly reshaping our world. And one of the biggest game changer is artificial intelligence. And we can call it or pronounce it as AI. And it has started to seep into every nook and corner of our lives and has become so pervasive that it's impossible to keep our eyes closed. And the influence of AI is already transforming industries like healthcare, finance, and shortly the media industry. It also provides us a space that informs, entertains, and brings people together. If we talk about media, so media is much more than a tool or a medium. It's a mirror that reflects on our society and exerts a profound impact on social, political, economic reforms, thereby paving a path of our future. Media, if we talk about the media or AI, so media is like a mirror of becoming more sharper every day. And the window is open wider horizons more than ever. Today, I invite you all on a journey to explore how AI is revolutionizing media and storytelling and how it's unlocking creativity, challenging us to reckon its potential and responsibility. Now, the question rising in our mind that the AI is a game changer in a media. So, AI has become the backbone of many media innovations, and it's touching every aspect from content creation to audience engagement. So, if we talk about a prime example of AI, so AI's impact is robotic journalism, and everyone has witnessed that. And it's automated system that generate written content with incredible speed and precision. And many news organizations like the Associated Press and the Forbes use AI tool such as Wordsmith to create reports on many topics like finance or like weather space or sports or like many other things. So these tools are analyzing structured data and craft clear coherent stories. It provides a space to journalists to focus more in-depth investigation and analysis. Even newsrooms like benefiting more tools like Writer, News Tracer, and how they are using AI to sift through social media for breaking news. And this capability ensures faster or providing more accurate reports to in this competitive world for advantaging today's fast-paced media landscape. And streaming media platforms like such as Netflix, Spotify, and AI is illustrating the transformative power, and their algorithms are nowadays analyzing the user behavior to provide personalized recommendations and creating a seamless initiative experience. And without AI, I don't think so we would be still be stuck in the age old monotonous media tools. And this level of engagement would be nearly impossible to achieve it. Now, the another question coming in my mind is that AI and creativity and how it's unleashing the new frontiers. So now let's dive into how AI is reshaping and its creativity, including its role in journalism. And AI tools like ChatGPT, Jasper in drafting news articles, generating headlines, and even suggesting the story angles. And they are becoming invaluable partners for journalists, and they are providing us to content creators and handling the routine task while humans to focus on storytelling and the analysis. If we talk about the filmmaking, so AI aids in script writing and editing, and consider the short film Sunspring, and the entire screenplay was written by the AI system. And while experiment, it showcased how AI is potential to push creative boundaries and push creative narrative. So in another platforms, if we talk about, so nowadays in music, AI tools like Aiva helps composers to craft unique melodies. And whenever we talk about the AI, so challenges and ethical concerns and future of the AI and media, we should keep in our mind ever. So while AI unlocks incredible possibilities, it also brings challenges, and particularly in robotic journalism. And there would be challenges I would like to emphasize on the few things. The first thing I would like to express about the AI challenges is like the accuracy and the oversight. AI system in robotic journalism rely on data. If the data is flawed or biased or it's not or real, so the resulting stories can be the misinform the readers. So this underscored the replacement of the human intervention and oversight in content validation. So without validation, research can be impossible. And the another thing I would like to emphasize about the AI, that is the misinformation and the deepfakes in the media especially. So AI tools can produce the highly convincing yet false content from fabricated articles to deepfake videos. And I would like to give you one example about it. So, for example, a deepfake of a political leader could have a significant societal impact. And this impact can be circulated without fact checking, can harm the society. And the another thing is the job displacement. In every field now people are using the AI, and it's a clear cut risk on their job placement. If we talk about the automation in journalism, that rising concern about the job security, and particularly for entry level reporters or those performing repetitive tasks like data driven reporting. And in another fields also, it is a big siren can be heard that forewarns us to evolve our skills so we can ride this huge tide of a change to do a better job replacement or prospect rather than just drown into it. So, addressing these challenges requires a balance of innovation, ethics, and governance to ensure AI's responsibility or integration or integrity in media workflows is very much important. And now I'm going to conclude my session. AI in media is not just a passing trend, it's a paradigm shift. And in robotic journalism and another AI tools are enhancing efficiency, empowering creativity, and redefining how stories are told and to be told. So, however, their potential must be wider responsibility as we move forward. Let us a champion in AI as a partner and not a replacement. So let us not just witness the transformation of a media. Let's lead it a responsibility, and together we can definitely shape a future of AI and the humans to collaborate to create media that informs, inspires, and connects us like never before. And definitely, I sincerely thanks to Professor R.K. Modi for giving me this
Thank you
incredible
so much, Dr.
opportunity and to express my thoughts to such a distinguished audience. And I definitely look forward to stay connected with you.
Our pleasure, ma'am. Pleasure, ma'am. Thank you so much for sparing your time, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for focusing light on the use, the
AI and
significance
media.
of AI in in the area of media also, because we have been talking about AI in different sectors, but in media also you have focused the lights, and that's a very, very important and significant part. Media is known as the fourth pillar of democracy, and AI has touched that area also, that sector also. So thank you so much for letting us know this. Thank you so much, Dr. Divya. So with this, we have done with all our keynote speakers of the day. And now I request our chairperson, Dr. Anukriti Sharma ma'am, to kindly take the lead, and Professor Ravi Modi sir also to kindly give the list of all the paper presenters today, so that we can start with the paper presentations. So the hold is with Dr. Anukriti Sharma now.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti. Thank you so much. So now it's time for
Dr. Aarti Chopra, ma'am. Thanks a lot.
So I just
Yes. So
request
before
all the presenters like yesterday. So kindly please write down your serial number in the chat box who are present for their presentations, and just keep your video on while you present your paper. So I will call by the serial number, and anything which Dr. Anukriti, you want to say anything to the presenters before we start?
Exactly, I would like to say two words. First of all, to the keynote speakers for keeping the time limit in their mind. I really appreciate your support. All the four speakers were really
Yeah.
incredible. It was a great start of the session. And further, I would like to request all the paper presenters to please keep in mind the time limit, that is 3 to 4 minutes. 3 minutes is for your presentation and 1 minute for question answer round. So try to adjust with the time, because we have n number of papers and we would like to give a equal opportunity to each and every participant. So kindly, I really don't like to interrupt in between. Please don't give me that challenge. I just don't appreciate. So please be aware of the time limit. Thank you so much, and we can have the free date. First paper presenter, I think, who is she? Bisakhi Chaudhary, and I think she's here.
Yes, Vaisakhi Chaudhary, serial number 1.
So can we start? Please?
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, Vaisakhi, please, you can start. You can share your screen also.
Yep.
Share your presentation.
Good evening to all my respected academicians. Today, my topic is phytoremediation of contaminated soil using ornamental plants, a literature-based review. Soil and water pollution by many heavy metals such as cadmium, zinc, mercury, nickel, chromium are increased day by day due to natural process and anthropogenic activities. As heavy metals are non-biodegradable and they can persist in the environment, so They can be accumulated in the human body through biomagnification, through crops, and then they can be accumulated in human body through biomagnification. Heavy metals can causes mutagenic and carcinogenic and teratogenic problem, especially in child. Remediation of soil and water pollutants for sustaining ecosystem and ecosystem process and functions is one of the major challenges of our society faces today. Ornamental plants are the plants that are grown for decorative purpose and the beautification of our landscape. It also may useful for remediation of pollutants from contaminated soil through appropriate mechanisms. And there are so many heavy metals and their sources of the heavy metals. Now, I will focus the relevance of the studies. The phytoremediation is a set of techniques that are used for destruction and extraction of heavy metals for polluted lands. Ornamental plants are used for decoration purpose. There are so many ornamental plants, such as a terrestrial plant to aquatic plant, herbaceous plant to woody plants, and higher plants to lower plants. Now, my objective is to identify the various ways of phytoremediation process, and we want to study the extensive use of ornamental plants for phytoremediation. Which ornamental plants are very known to us? There are so many types of phytoremediation process. Among this process, phytostabilization, phytoextraction, phytovolatilization, rhizofiltration, and phytofiltration are very important process. These are the ornamental plants which are very common to all, and these are the heavy metals. These ornamental plants can accumulate these heavy metals, and they can tolerate this concentration of heavy metals. These are very common ornamental plants. I have taken these ornamental plants in my studies on the basis of literature review. They can accumulate these heavy metals from the soil. They can accumulate and uptake the heavy metals from the polluted land and soil. The ornamental plants not only accumulate the heavy metals from the soil, but they can uptake the organic pollutant from the soil, and this organic pollutant can be metabolized and lignified by plant enzyme in the plant cell, and they can be stored into the vacuoles as secondary metabolites. Phytoremediation is most cost-effective and environmental friendly sustainable technology. In this regard, the ornamental plants for phytoremediation must have some promising future. Thank you.
Very interesting topic, actually. I have one question only from you, Ms. Chaudhary, that what exactly motivated you to conduct this particular research work? Because it is really a very nice research. So what is the motivation behind why you have adopted this particular topic?
Because nowadays there are many types of pollutions in industrial area. That's why we can remediate this pollution from land and soil. The ornamental plants are used not only for the beautification and not only for the decoration. It can remediate the pollution from the soil and water. That's why we choose the ornamental plants for phytoremediation.
Nice. Okay, thank you. Can we have the next presentation, please?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. The next presenter is Aishwarya Kapoor, serial number 3. Please unmute Aishwarya Kapoor, Assistant Professor.
Yeah.
Manav
Good evening, sir. Am I audible?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah, you're audible.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, it is.
All right, sir. So can I start?
Sure, sure.
Okay. A very good evening to all of you. I'm Dr. Aishwarya, working as Assistant Professor at Manav Rashna International Institute of Research and Studies, Faridabad. The topic for my presentation is a very interesting and novel ongoing thing, that is facial recognition payments, innovation, adoption, and challenges in the digital economy. So let me quickly introduce the topic. Uh, So, as we all know, that advances in the facial recognition technology have given rise to the facial recognition payment. So, it is a very innovative thing that user can scan the face and the payment will be made. So, the facial recognition payment, they scan the face of the user in order to make the payment, provided the user connected their facial information to their online payment account or their bank account. So, as per the data, global facial recognition payment market size is forecast to reach at US 7.8 million by 2027, growing at a compound annual rate of 7.2% as per the reports. And facial recognition payment, their specialty is they are convenient, fast, and very efficient. So, increasing internet penetration across the world and smartphone usage promises a very huge market for this new technology. But what the report says that their adoption is still at a very nascent stage and it's not yet at the mass scale. So, this is exactly where we find the gap, research gap of our study, that we need to find the critical drivers that can push the adoption of facial recognition payment among users. So in our study, what we do is we have identified those critical drivers and moreover, we have prioritized them using a multi-criteria decision-making technique. So in order to identify the critical factors, we did review of literature using Prisma guidelines given by Mohar et al. 2009. This is a very famous paper having 1 lakh plus citation. So we followed the guidelines. So in order to conduct the literature review, we consulted two databases, Scopus and Web of Science. So initially we came up with a large number of articles. From them, we followed the exclusion criteria. We excluded the book chapters, conference papers, and articles in other than English language. Then further for exclusion, we conducted the title and abstract review, and finally a qualifying assessment criteria wherein we analyzed the problem statement, research design, data collection, analysis, and conclusion. And then we come to the 41 papers for finalizing the adoption drivers. So these are the 41 papers from which we picked six critical factors, that is practicity, visibility, security and privacy, perceived response efficiency, personal innovativeness, and congruity with self-image. So I would like to just brief out these factors. That practicity means convenience and usefulness for the user. Visibility is how frequently the user see others using that payment method. Security is the user is concerned that the chances of fraud should be less and their personal information won't be revealed. Response efficiency refers to the reliability and accuracy of the payment. Personal innovativeness is how much user interested in using the new things. And congruency with self-image is how much they think that using these payment method links to their values, their lifestyle, and their ethics. So further, for after identifying these six critical dimensions, we have prioritized them using a multi-criteria decision-making technique called best worst method. This technique was given by Professor Razai in 2015. So we have consulted four domain experts, wherein we requested them to choose one best dimension, one worst dimension, and to rate them using the scale of 1 to 9 given by Professor Razai. So these are the ratings that we got from experts. And after that, using the Excel solver given by Professor Razai, we have calculated the aggregate weights. So these are the weights, and security and privacy got the highest weight, that is 0.080. So we have given them first dimension. So, accordingly, security and privacy got the first ranking, followed by perceived response efficiency, practicity, congruency with self image, visibility, and personal innovativeness. So, these are the findings that we identified six dimension and we prioritized them using best first method. So, overall, our study proposed a structure to evaluate and prioritize the critical dimensions affecting adoption of facial recognition payment using best first method. For the last, coming to the practical implication for the industry and academia, So we find out that security and privacy is the topmost dimension. So in order to strengthen it, the service provider should come up with the inscription and secure storage of facial payment, and they should comply with the privacy regulation. For strengthening the efficiency, they should seek active feedback from users where they are going wrong and they can improve. Similarly, practicity aspect, they should ensure that the user don't face any complexity while using the payment. And in order to enhance the congruency with self-image, they can use the testimonials and stories to emphasize how the technology enhances their personal convenience and identity. And the service provider can enhance the visibility aspect by deploying it in a high traffic locations like malls, restaurants, airports, and last is to enhance personal innovative aspect. They should motivate all the users who enjoy exploring new technology and early adopters that are likely to adopt the facial recognition payment so that the others can see and also get the motivation to use the payments. And this way, the users will use it more and the adoption of facial recognition payment will go up. So overall, we identified the critical dimensions, drivers that can enhance the adoption of facial recognition payment, and we prioritize them and propose the practical implications. So these are the references,
Okay,
and this
thank
was
you.
all about my study.
Very wonderful work, Dr. Aishwarya. I have just one question, like what I exactly wanted to know about the limitations of your study design. It is quite interesting, but there must be some limitations as well, no?
Yes, ma'am, there are some limitations. Uh, Ma'am, we have consulted four experts, but the sample size is as per the best practices of literature. But it is a cross-sectional study that has been conducted over a single period of time. So
Yeah.
longitudinal studies can be conducted at over a period of time to see what changes have gone in the perception of users. So that is the limitation of study due to the time and resources
But
constraint.
it's really very interesting work. You really did it very well. Congratulations for that.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much, ma'am. Thank you.
So can we have the
Yes,
next
ma'am.
presenter, please? Who is here?
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah.
Ankita. Ankita is here?
Yes, Ankita, please unmute. Yes, Ankita, serial number 4, ma'am. Ankita Samit Nikte from Gujarat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
Ankita.
Okay. May I share my screen?
Sure, please, sure.
Mm,
Ankita, if there is any problem, you can just
एक minute, just a minute, ma'am.
Sure.
My screen is visible, ma'am.
No, dear, it's not visible at this moment. Yeah, I think it's something visible, but not the PPT exactly. It's your Google screen.
1 minute, ma'am. Okay.
I think it's I started
Yes,
now.
yes.
You can start. Yeah, sure.
Good evening to all of you. This is my paper presentation on Uniform Civil Code as an unfinished chapter of Indian jurisprudence. We all know that it's an important topic of our Indian Constitution, with under Article 44, which aims to create a common legal system for all the citizens. For all the citizens, the matter like marriage, divorce, inheritance, property. And next, the historical context and the constitutional provision will while in a colonial era, the Britishers allowed to different communities to follow their personal laws to avoid conflicts. But in post-independence era, our leaders want our leaders want to make a secular legal system, but yet they put the UCC in DPSP, that is Directive Principles of Legal Policy. That means when the appropriate time will come, the state will implement the provisions of UCC. Now let's see the judicial interpretation and some key case laws. That is in 1985, the case of Shah Bano, where the Supreme Court highlight the right to alimony for a Muslim woman. In 1995, in the Sarla Mudgal case, the Supreme Court addresses the bigamy issue. In 2017, the Shaira Banu case, the Supreme Court held triple talaq is unconstitutional. So this is a high time to implement the provision of UCC. The challenges to implementation. The first is, according to me, there are four challenges. First is cultural diversity. There are fear in the mind of people. Next is political consideration. The leaders are using this topic is for their vote bank politics. Next is balancing rights. That is, it is difficult task to balancing gender justice with the religious freedoms. And last one is legal complexities. It's difficult to implement. There are many legal complexity for the implementation. Next is comparative analysis, where we can see in one hand the countries like Turkey, Tunisia, the Muslim predominant country, but they have legal reforms with their strong political will and public support, while in other hand, due to vast diversity, there are many problems to implement the provision of UCC, and it is very difficult to balancing the constitutional ideas and the social reality. Now, what is the way forward? According to me, there are 4 steps it is important to implement the UCC. Firstly, gradual reforms. Start with the specific areas. Let's start reforms with the specific areas like marriage or inheritance. Then a public awareness. Educate the people for regarding the benefits of UCC to reduce their resistance and fear. Third one is involvement of stockholders such as the religious leaders, legal experts, and civil societies to draft the UCC. And last one is create a model code for a voluntary adoption, which will be a first steps towards the mandatory UCC adoption. Then
Ankita, here, wait a minute. I want to interrupt. Is it a secondary database research?
Yes, ma'am.
So can you please conclude it? What is the conclusion?
Okay.
I just want to do the conclusion, please.
Okay. Conclusion, that is vision for unity. UCC is the promise of fostering equality, and UCC is the promise of fostering equality and national integration. Unity will come from honoring each and every citizens equally beyond their faith and identity. And I hope 70 years old dream of our nation will fulfilled as soon as possible. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ankita. Thanks for the presentation. Can we have the next presenter, please? It's Anjali, presenter 5. Anjali, are you there?
Actually, ma'am, the Athira is there. Serial number 2, Athira. Please unmute.
Okay.
Athira, please unmute.
12. 12 is Dr. Azad, but it's so confusing.
Athira, we are not able to listen you. Your voice is.
It's not 12, but
Check your mic. I think check your mic. After that, I will invite you later on. Yeah, Miss Anjali. Anjali? Anjali. Yeah,
it's
please unmute.
unmuted.
Anjali, please unmute. Assistant Professor.
Yes,
Jagraj.
yes,
Okay.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening,
Yes,
everyone.
you can share now.
Okay, sir. Am I visible?
You are
No.
not visible. You are only audible.
Sir, just a second.
Yes, now you are visible. Please, you can start.
Is my presentation visible to all of you?
No. You are wasting your time.
Exactly. Anjali, I'm cutting down this time from your presentation, trust me.
Ma'am, I think there is some issue. Just give me
It's
a
okay.
second, please.
Don't. It's okay if it is not working. You can give the presentation just like that. It's okay. I just wanted to know more important points about the title and the objective and the methodology
Right.
and the conclusions.
Good evening, everyone. My topic is the synergy between environment protection and human rights, a legal perspective. In this, all I have mentioned is about the objective of the study is to assess the interconnections, like how we should find a synergy or the interconnected network between fundamental human rights and the environment protection. Then I've gone through the legal framework, that is the international law, regional laws, and national laws, specifically at India. And like earlier, we were not having any particular legislation, but only the through international conventions we do have acts. Like also we can see that the world leaders are always talking about climate change and environment protection. Like we are heading towards zero carbon emission and biofuels and all.
Anjali, your internet is not stable. I think
I think,
voice
ma'am,
is
we
cracking.
can consider the presentation. I think.
Study, I have then.
Anjali, it will be. I really appreciate if you please send your PPT in the chat box. I'll check it. Don't worry. It's
Yeah.
okay.
You can send your PPT
The
on the mail
internet
ID
connection
also.
is mail ID or on the chat box. You can send it to me. It's okay. We'll mark your presentation here. Anyways, can we have the next candidate, please? Anisha.
Yeah, Miss Anisha, please
Do we
unmute.
have Anisha here?
Yeah, Anisha, please unmute.
Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Anisha Das, and I'm presenting from St. Xavier's College, Kolkata Autonomous. So, just a second.
Nice.
Is my screen visible?
No, yes, Anisha, but exactly it is not the presentation. You have shared the whole screen actually. So even I'm also visible on that.
I'm so sorry, ma'am.
It's okay.
So the title of my presentation is Sustainable Livelihood of Women.
I'm sorry, Anisha, it's not visible now. Can you please restart it if you don't mind?
Sure, ma'am.
Stop sharing it and then restart. And just only click on the PPT. Then it will start.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
No problem.
Ma'am, can I begin speaking?
Yeah, sure, you can.
Yes,
It's not required.
So the title of my the title of is Sustainable Livelihood of Women Handloom Weavers of Kanjivaram Silk, a study. So to explore, so we had our research objectives for this were to gain an understanding of the problems that they are facing. To gain an understanding of the problems that the
What's wrong?
I think she left. No problem.
It's okay. Anyways, can we start with the next candidate, please? Ashi
Ashi.
Katyal.
Athira, you can try again. Sir, ma'am, can we give her try again?
Yeah, Athira. Yes,
Athira,
you can
serial
try.
number 2.
Sure, Athira, go ahead.
Something? No, ma'am. No. Check your mic, ma'am. Check your mic.
You are muted, I think.
No, she is unmuted, but actually there is some problem with her, audio, ma'am. She's unmuted, but there is some. I don't know.
So.
She has to check. Okay, we will invite next, ma'am.
Anyways, next is
Ashi
I
Katyal.
think
Please unmute Ashi Katyal.
Ashi Katyal.
Please unmute.
Yes, ma'am. A very good morning. I'll just quickly share my screen.
Good evening, Ashi.
Okay. Good evening, ma'am. So should I start?
Sure. Go ahead.
All right. So it's in the slideshow mode now. So good evening, everyone. My name is Ashi, and I'm a postgraduate student from University of Environment Management, Guru Gobind Singh, Indraprastha University. And before I start my topic, I would like for you all to imagine your normal day. What kind of activities that you do in an everyday life. And now let me take you into a day of a slum dweller in Harinagar, New Delhi. So, the aim of the study is to analyze the environmental condition and hygiene of people living in slum area, along with that to evaluate the health implications of these conditions on residents, especially women and children. Also, to understand the social challenges and its impact on the community dynamic. And the objective is also to understand the impact of socioeconomic status on the health and the lifestyle of the dwellers and accordingly propose an actionable solution. So, when it comes to making a living, the occupations that were common amongst the community were poor workers, maid, labor, vegetable vendors, and mechanic, etc. Which indicates that the people living here are in extreme poverty and are struggling to meet their basic requirements by the end of the month, let alone saving something for themselves or their children. Such financial constraints are directly seen on the structural safety of the houses. For example, if you can see in figure number 3, the house in the temple that is shown here has collapsed due to heavy rainfall that took place in August and September 2024. And along with that, the people are using wooden logs to support the temple roof from getting collapsed again. To talk about environmental health hazards, it was observed that the houses are constructed in unplanned manner and the rooms exceeded the carrying capacity, making it difficult for the people to perform, the basic activities such as cooking, washing inside the house. Therefore, 67% of the household members are experiencing respiratory problems due to lack of ventilation, pollution, and use of traditional cooking stoves, such as using wood to make their food. And the storage of water is being done in plastic containers which with open tops due to unavailability of permanent storage tanks, which becomes a breeding ground for waterborne and water induced diseases such as dengue, malaria, and typhoid. And next, the figure 11 shows that the condition of DUSIB public washrooms in Harinagar slum. Now just imagine the kind of unhygienic.
Ashi, let me interrupt, please. Your slides
Yes.
are not moving actually. It is still on the first slide only.
Ma'am, so should I continue from here only?
Yeah, you can continue from here only. There's no problem.
All right. So as I was saying, if you can see in the figure 11, just now imagine, look at the image of the washroom and imagine what kind of unhygienic and health problems that are being faced by the residents of that slum, especially when we talk about women. And then I'd like to add that thanks to local NGOs and government Anganwadis, the vaccination status of the slum children is up to date, and the meal packets are being distributed to slum women, which is to be consumed within 45 days. So it actually helps with the pregnancies and the health of the newly born child. And the NGO that is working there is Dream 36 Foundation, and they are continuously working to improve nutritional intake of slum residents, especially children, which has improved the percentage of meal consumed per household to 85%, which is actually really good. And yes, um, due to unsanitary conditions, women in slum have been experiencing some reproductive issues such as UTI symptoms, fibroids, and even difficulty during their pregnancies. So, to conclude, I'd like to say that despite all the hardships, unsanitary environment, overcrowding, poverty, and whatnot, the community is still showing resilience and are relying on strong social networks for survival. However, these slum residents are not just a tool that can be used to create the ideal world that we all live in, but an important part. Hence, urban planning, improved infrastructure, and increased access to healthcare, education, and employment opportunities should be needed for them. And here are the references for my paper. Thank you so much for your time and patience.
Okay, thank you so much, Ashi, for the nice presentation. And the topic is really very nice. I have just one question that what do you think about the future research, perspectives of your topic? Like, what will be the future research if I ask you to do in this area?
Ma'am, firstly, as I'm just a right now, I don't have the resources to conduct a full-fledged research. I'm a postgraduate student, so I would like to set up a database for these slum dwellers. If I talk about my research, because I just took a small sample, that is 40 households, but there is a population more than 1,000 that is residing in that particular area. So every single person cannot be accounted for.
Okay, Ashi, thank you so much for your presentation and keep up this good work because your topic is very relevant and I really appreciate that you have done a research work on such a different topic. Thank you
Thank
so
you so
much.
much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
so
you so
we
much.
have the next candidate, maybe serial number 50, Aarti Gupta.
No, 15 nahi, ma'am. 15 nahi.
To
15
what
we
it
will
is?
call later.
Okay.
Just a
So
minute.
it is Ashi and now Dimple. It's Dimple, sorry. Dimple Jureja. She is it. Chandan Kumar.
No, she has not joined, I think. Chandan Kumar. Yes, Chandan Kumar, please unmute.
Chandan Kumar is there? I can't see it.
Chandan Kumar, please
I
unmute.
don't think so.
Chandan Kumar. Anisa Das, I think you have done your presentation. Please unmute. You are done.
Yeah,
No, sir. Actually,
Anisha stuck up. Yeah, she was doing it, but that she was not able to complete it. But Anisha, we will take you later now, please, because we have a number of candidates here. If Chandan Kumar is not there, Dr. Beena, Dr. Ankumar.
Please switch on your video when
Oh
we
my
call
God,
your
Dr.
name.
I just don't know.
Please switch on your
Dr.
video.
Azad.
While we call your name, please switch on your video so that we can invite you.
Dr. Azad.
Yes,
Dr.
Dr. Azad.
Azad Prashant Ojha.
Please unmute Dr. Azad. Please unmute.
Is he here?
Am I?
Yeah, he's here, but
It's not my
I
presentation.
cannot see you, sir.
No, you can share.
Okay.
Please share.
Okay, just wait a minute.
Sure, sure. Take your time.
Okay, I'm Dr. Ajad Prakash Oja, and I am assistant professor at Department of Geology, Udit Narayan PG College, Padron, IC. And today I am going to talk about a very interesting topic, that is about the wetlands, the challenges of the conserving wetlands biodiversity in eastern Uttar Pradesh. So let's start with the introductory part. So in the introduction, can you see my next slide?
Yes, yes, Dr. Azad, it is on the first slide. Yeah, it is started second now.
Yeah, it's
Go
taking
ahead.
time, right? Okay. Anyway, introduction, let's talk about the wetlands. As we know, the wetlands are the most productive ecosystem on the earth, and it supports a variety of life, and it also serves as a good habitat, an important habitat for the migratory birds coming from the various countries all over the world. And in eastern Uttar Pradesh, it hosts several crucial wetlands, including the Ramsar site, that is Bakhira wetlands system, which is uh, conservation efforts are basically in this area is handled by multiple environmental and anthropogenic challenges. So let's have a look on the major wetlands in the eastern Uttar Pradesh. We have the Ramsar site, which was declared in 2022, that is Bakhira. It is situated near the Gorakhpur, and Surahatal, Sandi Bird Sanctuary, Lak Bahusi, and Navaganj Bird Sanctuary, and Ramkola Tal, and other small sites, wetlands are there. So it become a very important sites for the coming birds, migratory birds, especially the endangered birds, and there are different type of birds are coming here. And let's have a look on the Bakhira wetland, which I am going to discuss. That you can see the landscape view and the birds population over there. So these birds are coming, and nowadays what is happening, these wetlands are becoming polluted, and they are basically under the pressure of anthropogenic factors. So let's talk about the challenges in wetland conservations. So I have summarized the challenges in the wetland conservation. Like first of all, it is about the funding. The funding sources, they are not available for conserving these wetlands, and management frameworks. It is also leaking, and other factors, as we know about that, that is pollution, whether it is industrial pollution or agriculture runoff or urban pollutions are there, and over extraction, agriculture needs, industrial use, and community engagements. There is a lack of community awareness programs in this area, because this area is considered as a backward area of this state, and the people are not so much literate, that we need to focus on the community awareness programs. And the one of the most important factors I have found in this area, that is the poaching. The bird species are being hunting for the food sources for the local tribal peoples living in this area. And one of the major concern about the challenges we facing is habitat loss. That is the urban expansion, land developments, and climate change are also there. Rainfall patterns, temperature changes, and law enforcement. Like there is a lack of law enforcement and regulation compliance in this area. So now let's talk about that how AI can be useful in these conservation and wetland management programs. That AI applications are now available, which can be utilized in a various way, including the remote sensing, species monitoring, and predictive analysis. Besides this, the advantage of AI integration is that we can have a real-time data analysis, we can have predictive insights, and cost effectiveness. And beside this, AI-driven solution for wetland conservation are there, like monitoring and data collections, predictive analysis, and community engagement. So these are some applications that we can use in the wildlife research. The AI can be used in this research, like drones equipped with the AI. The drones equipped with the AI provide advanced monitoring for the data collection and machine learning models. Also the AI-driven awareness campaigns, but IoT sensors are there. So as we already know about that, there is a good use of AI applications, but there are pros and cons. So let's about some pros that AI in conservation has some pros like real-time data. We can have a enhanced decision making, cost effective, scalable solution, and community engagement. Besides this, there are cons like high initial cost, data privacy concern. One of the most important thing that data privacy is the major concern, and dependence on technology, potential for inaccuracies, and limited accessibility. And we can never reach out the people and involve more community awareness program with this help of. Thank you.
It's a very incredible presentation, I must say, Dr. Azad. Only one question I have. What are the strengths, or I guess strengths and the weaknesses of your study and
Ma'am,
the previous
your
studies
voice
has
is
been done in
breaking.
this
I think,
area?
ma'am, your voice is breaking. I'm not hear you properly.
Internet connection. Okay. Can I repeat my question?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want me to repeat my question?
Yes, ma'am.
So I just wanted to ask you that what are the strengths and the weaknesses of your research if we compare it to the other studies?
Sorry, ma'am.
Not audible. What
Ma'am, your
are the
voice is
strengths
breaking.
and the weaknesses? Is it still breaking?
Yes, ma'am.
Really doubt about it.
Yeah, and your screen is freezed.
Anyways,
You are not visible properly. Your screen is freezed, and your voice is somewhat like.
am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to listen to me now? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I just wanted to ask you that what are the weakness and the strengths of your research work if I'll compare it with any previous studies?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, when we talk about the strength, this wetland ecosystem basically plays the major role. And we talk about any ecosystem, whether it is a wetland or any terrestrial ecosystem, including the forest, desert, whatever it is. But the major concern is that environment. When we talk about the environment, we always talk about the ecosystem, the preserving the ecosystem and the species to maintain a balance in the environment. And that is when we talk about weakness, I don't found any weakness because these topics are major concern nowadays. Like Prime Minister is also working on this in our country, like tiger projects, wetland conservation programs, Ramsar sites. They are declaring more Ramsar sites to preserve these animals. So these are very challenging topic, and I don't find any weakness of this topic. So I'm currently working in the Eastern UP area, and I just got posted 2 years back here, and I've been working this area.
Good, good, very nice. Thank you, Dr. Azad.
Thank you so much,
So
ma'am.
can we have the next presenter, please? He's Dr. Jitendra Singh.
I
Dr.
think Dr.
Jitendra Singh
Jitendra
is
Singh
with
is not in
us.
the meeting, ma'am. We can
Okay.
call Dr. Miss Aarti Gupta. Yeah, Aarti Gupta. Please, Aarti. Miss Aarti, please.
Okay.
Are you there?
Hello.
Yes, you are
Am I
not
audible?
visible. Yeah, but you are
Yes,
not
you
visible.
are.
Am
You
I
are
visible?
audible. No.
Your video.
Zoom is unable to detect camera. This is what is.
So
Zoom.
you
Shall I
are.
start with my mobile? You want me to continue with my mobile? Wait a minute. Video is there. Zoom is unable to detect camera. This is what the message is coming.
It's
Wait a minute.
okay. It's okay. You can just give your presentation
Just give,
just like that.
yeah. Just share your
I,
presentation.
We are listening. We are
shall I
listening.
start from my mobile itself also?
Sure. No problem.
Huh.
Oh, you skipped me.
I'm sorry for the mess.
It's okay, Leela. If you are here with us, Leela Gupta, we will take you after Aarti Gupta now.
Wait. I'm starting with my mobile, okay?
Sure.
Just a moment. The password ICAIEMS.
Can we can do
Wait,
one
wait. हो गया.
you have to log out with one device, otherwise your voice
Okay.
will be echoed.
जी. Audio start video.
Aarti, if there is any problem, you just can. Okay, here you are. Go ahead.
Sorry. Om Saraswati Namah, Om Gurve Namah. A very good evening to all of you. Myself, Aarti Gupta, Administrative Officer and Researcher from Sri Aurobindo College Evening. Topic of my today's paper presentation is Sustainable Solutions for Realigning Society's Outlook Towards Divyangjan Workforce, a Humanitarian Approach.
Very nice topic.
If you allow me, shall I start a little chant?
Yeah, please,
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Share your screen. Yeah, you can share the PPT or.
Yes. वैष्णव जन को पीने कहिए पीर पराई जानी रे वैष्णव जन को a noble human being is that person who understands the pain of others. So the pain and sufferings of Divyangjans motivated me to write this paper. And I will start my presentation with introduction part, which contains my self-composed poem that contains the crux of the whole research. Divyangjans cannot do anything. Divyangjans cannot do anything. Let us break this old rule. Bharat has a huge Divyangjans talent pool. Let us break the old myths and stigma. Let us take a wake-up call and spread awareness on Divyangjans inclusion through media and ICT tools. Sangachatvam or inclusion is the mantra for Viksit Bharat in today's research school. There is a Sanskrit chant, Sangachatvam, which means let's go together. So, inclusion is not new to Bharat. It is the mantra to transform Bharat into a Viksit Bharat at the rate 2047. But road toward inclusion is full of barricades. Divyangjans means people with disabilities or people with divine body part. Renaming promoted Divyangjans' respect and dignity. But in reality, Divyangjans face lots of discrimination due to misconception of people. Divyangjans stigma is a deep-rooted problem, and Divyangjans rarely raise their voice. Hence, this study has been chosen to mitigate this stigma and realign people's perception towards Divyangjans. My study is for a noble cause, for the underprivileged people of the society. In fact, Divyangjans' sixth sense is developed, and they do qualitative work and contribute in organizational effectiveness. So there is a strong need to remove myths and give them the due respect which they deserve. Actually, from my laptop itself, I will show you wait a minute. The slide is also going on along. How can I show you? From my laptop itself. You are not able to see my PPT, no?
It's okay, Ms. Aarti.
Okay.
It's absolutely fine. There's no problem because I really like your topic. You just let me know only. I have only one question from you.
Yes.
Why? I mean, it is a secondary data research based,
Yes.
paper. Okay.
Yes.
So, what exactly? I got your objective. Why you have done this? I really got it. Secondary databases, the methodology is also clear in my mind now. You just let me know the conclusion of this work. Like,
See,
what exactly you want to take?
The aims also, I will tell you just in short, to understand the hurdles faced by Divyangjans in their professional life due to discrimination. Discrimination, to assess the impact of social stigma on Divyangjans, to overcome and mitigate disability-related stigma that prevails in the society. And research methodology, as you said, that it is conceptual based. In finding and conclusion, there is a report of Press Trust of India 2021 that shows only 26% of employable Divyangjans out of the total population are employed. So, see, the Divyangjans population in India is 3 crores, and out of that, employable Divyangjans are 1.3 crores. But you will be surprised to know that only 34 lakhs Divyangjans are employed in Bharat in multiple sectors. So 34 lakhs out of 1.3 crores, that means half of the Divyangjan population is in Bharat is employable and remain unnoticed. Why? Because of negligence and disability related stigma. So my finding and conclusion includes media should act as a change agent to mitigate the stigma, and media should showcase the success stories, not only the success stories of the successful Divyangjans, but also of the common layman. Because in one of the literature review I have heard that only successful people are portrayed, so that is again discrimination. So media should act as a change agent. There are so many successful stories of Shrikant, an IAS officer who is a blind industrialist, Chandu Champion,
Yeah.
Mullikant Petkar,
Yes.
Ghumar,
Recently, I
Hicksfield,
have seen both the movies
dyslexia,
recently.
Tare
Yes,
Zameen Par, है ना?
it's really good.
And in
Very
Paralympics also,
nice.
ma'am, concluding,
Yes.
in Paralympics also, in 2016, we won just only 4 medals. And in 2019, we won 19 medals. But in 2024 Paralympics, even much more than the Olympics in India, 29 medals the Paralympic sports person won in our country. So the conclusion part. And the policy implications and suggestions from my end are that my study is a wake-up call for all the stakeholders. We have to work as a team, inclusive policy framework at government level, and with inclusive workforce protocols. Disability-related experts' opinion should be invited while framing policies. And you will be surprised to know just only 0.2% of the total budget is assigned for people with disabilities, for Ministry of Empowerment of People with Disabilities. So that we have to enhance, and media should play active role, and organization of impactful disability awareness and sensitization workshops is very
That's
important.
good.
That impactful
Very nice.
and inclusive
Okay.
leadership, disabled friendly
Thank you,
environment.
Ms. Gupta.
Ma'am, just 1 minute more.
Actually, the time is up now, Ms.
No
Gupta.
one
Actually,
can,
your time
ma'am,
is up.
just
Madam, we
last,
have, don't worry, you have done wonderful.
sir, just last
Because we
sentence.
have so many presenters.
One
Na?
sentence. No one can stop Bharat to become a Viksit Bharat
She's so
if we
excited.
embed sustainable, inclusive measures in our framework. Thank you so much, sir.
I really appreciate the topic, and moreover, the most important thing, your spirit, that is really very nice. So
Ma'am, I
it's a big
experienced
thing.
disability because I have a spinal curvature, and I have worked in disability sector before joining Delhi University for 10 years on European Commission funded projects in international NGO of France.
Very
Thank you
nice
so much.
topic, and in the way,
Thanks a
with the
lot.
spirit you have presented, that is also really good. So
And
congratulations for that.
sorry for the PPT that didn't work out.
It's
Thanks
okay,
a
it's
lot.
okay, no problem. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, now
Thank
we
you.
have actually missed Miss Leena Gupta. So can we have serial number 14, Leena Gupta, please, for the paper presentation, the social media impact
Yes,
of
Leena,
technology-driven
please
education.
unmute. Yes, Leena.
Hello, just a second, I'll share.
I request everyone to please get ready with your presentations.
Exactly, take time, so cannot justify all the things.
Is my PPT visible?
Yes, yes, Leena, go ahead, please.
Okay, just a second. Hi, good evening, everyone. Hi, ma'am. Hope you're doing well. I'm here to present my paper on the topic, the social impact of IT-driven education.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So starting with the introduction, technological innovations in education have enormous promise for closing current gaps and creating new opportunities. The development of technology has transformed numerous areas, with education being one of the most transformational one. From online learning platforms and virtual classrooms to AI-powered personalized learning aids, technology has transformed the educational experiences for everybody. However, a complete social impact analysis is required to fully grasp the impact. So, if I talk about the main objectives of this paper, they are firstly to access the positive and negative social impact of the IT-driven education system, and to suggest recommendations to overcome the challenges faced by the rise of IT-driven education systems. So, starting off with the positive social impacts, democratization in education. Technology has substantially improved access to education.
Lina, I want to interrupt. Please don't read that paragraph. Just only read the titles, and I will read it on my own. No problem. Go ahead.
Okay. And fostering inclusivity, students with impairments can really use IT in various, like it can help them in a big way. Then also talking about promotion of lifelong learning. With the emergence of more courses and micro-credential programs, people have a platform to up their skills, sitting at home just with a laptop or a phone. And cultural exchange and global perspective. Students may interact with peers all around the world. It gives them the opportunity to explore more. Then we have the negative impacts and challenges faced by IT-driven education. The digital divide. Despite the potential of IT and AI, technology-driven education really has widened the digital divide in the underdeveloped countries. Then we have social isolation. People don't want to go out. They only want to do the work at home and everything. Then data privacy and security concerns. The growing usage of digital platforms has raised worries about data privacy and security. No one knows where their data is being used and what they have to do to protect it. Then we have over-reliance on technology. Students rely on digital resources for even creating PPTs nowadays. Decline in communication skills. Sorry, ma'am.
Can you come to the findings, Lina, please?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, please. These are the case studies. Fine.
Okay. So, case studies and real-life examples. First was the Digital India Initiative launched in 2015 that aimed to turn India into a digitally enabled society. The impact on education was e-Pathshala. Swayam provided free and open access to instructional content, including MOOCs courses to millions of students across the country. Then e-Learning Africa. It focused on improving education using technology in Africa, addressing the lack of traditional educational resources. It had a major impact by leveraging mobile technology and solar-powered learning centers to provide access, digital content, and training. Then we have the Khan Academy, a global example of success in technology-driven education.
Lina, please come to the conclusion. Please conclude it.
Okay, ma'am. So technology-driven education has the ability to alter civilization by democratizing access to knowledge, promoting inclusivity, and preparing people for a fast-changing world. However, its advantages must be balanced against obstacles as the digital gap. I chose this topic because technology is reshaping every aspect of our lives, and education is no exception. IT-driven education has the potential to bridge educational gaps, provide access to resources in under-reserved areas, and offer personalized learning experiences for people. However, it is also important to understand the social implications of this. For example, how does it impact social equity, the digital divide, or the way students engage with one another, with their communities? By exploring these dynamics, we can better understand both the benefits and challenges of integrating technology.
Nice.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Lina, for the wonderful presentation. Thanks a lot. Okay, can we have the next candidate, please? Dr. Narendra Kumar Sharma. Dr. Sharma, are you here with us?
Dr. Sharma is not there, I think.
So we'll go to Monica Bajaj. Dr. Monica Bajaj.
Monica Bajaj is not in the meeting. Lakhan is Dr. Lakhan.
Dr. Lakhan.
Yeah, Dr. Lakhan, please unmute. Dr. Lakhan.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
Dr. Lakhan. Yeah.
May I audible?
Yeah, you are audible. Yes, of course you are audible.
I don't have right now PPT, but
It's
I
okay.
can just conclude my overall presentation
No
within a
problem.
short while, because
Sure.
I prepared this one for the chapter purpose, and I kindly asked Modi sir for this. I sent personal message to him also. So first of all, I would like to thank you, Modi sir and Sharma ma'am, to give me this opportunity to present my topic over here. As I said in my topic, there is this particular paper from the perspective of environmental studies, because I belong to humanities, and this paper which I made, which is totally based on a famous novelist, Ruth Prawer Jhabwala's novel, that Heat and Dust, which was published in 1975. Uh, there, as per the presentation, it is given there that the main local of the story, which is divided into two parts, that is the colonial era and post-colonial era. Major part is in colonial era, that is British which were ruling here, and one of lady from the Britain who came here with her fiancé, and she wanted to spend some time with the Indians. During that time, what happened, in which area she lived, she found the some kind of charismatic atmosphere. That is also the title of the story, Heat and Dust. So the atmosphere which was there, she had certain, we can say, inclination, and she had affair with the Nawab of that local city. And the same thing again happened after the 50 years, when her granddaughter came again in the India to find out the real mystery of her grandma. Then she could know that it was not exactly with the her grandmother, but which was also with with that area. She also get connected with another person in the same manner. This story actually ends with the one end, we can say, leads to the another end, but there was no another end, and it continues the flow. So my point is that the space, or we can say the place, always influence the person, the character, psychology, and also the people who live there. So that is my point, ma'am.
Interesting. Actually, I would like to read it out now. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Lakhan.
Thank you,
And
ma'am. Thank you so
can
much.
we have the another
Yeah.
presentation? The next, Dr. Priyanshi Gupta is with us.
No, she is not in the meeting.
Dr. Neha Rathor? No. Dr. Neha Rathor. Miss Komal Goyal?
Yes, Karishma is here. Yes, Karishma, please.
Karishma is here. So Komal is also not here?
Serial number 22.
Yeah, I
Karishma.
got it. Corporate social
Karishma.
responsibility and sustainability. Go ahead, Karishma. Unmute yourself, please.
Karishma, your voice is also not audible.
Am I audible?
Now, yes.
Now.
Okay. I'm sharing my screen.
Sure.
Yes, Komal, I will call you later because you have login with your name Komal Bansal. When we have your name
Komal Goyal.
So I requested everyone again, please log in with your registered name only.
I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, it is visible.
Yes. So my topic for presentation is corporate social responsibility and its sustainability. Definitely I'll just make it very quick with a synopsis, wherein my topic starts with the introduction, that is CSR. Its
We all
impact.
knows. We all
Yes.
know. Go to the next slide,
Okay,
please.
okay, ma'am. So the statement problem is to find out the obstacles which have been faced by the businesses and aligning the strategies with respect to sustainable development and its impact on their overall corporate performances. So for the objective of my research is to find or to evaluate the impact of CSR on the business performances, how it impacts the financial performance of to the companies and to their reputations, to study how sustainable practices definitely help with regards to reducing the basically with regards to environment, that is what all measures have been taken by the businesses, focus on examining the challenges which have been faced by the businesses with regards to the sustainable development and while the corporates performing this task, to understand the effective of CSR programs in contributing to sustainable development goals. So these are all my objectives. The data which I have been used for research is all secondary data. My whole research is based on it, wherein I have referred various corporate CSR reports and annual reports, industry reports, various news channels, and also the articles, books for my complete research. So methodology here, which has been used, is a quantitative methodology. Theoretical methodology has been used, wherein I have gone through various legal frameworks and foundations overall. Now coming to the findings in my research. Ma'am, can I move to findings?
Sure, Karishma.
Okay, so here the challenges which were faced, that there is a lack of clear standard guidelines with regards to the sustainable development when it comes to operations to the corporate social responsibilities. Then the overall cost which has been incurred here is considered very high, wherein like all the corporates, I believe many of the corporates come in such category that they believe in short-term profit pressure, and there is also resistance to change. Like many of the corporates, they are of such, like they believe in the orthodox and traditional method still to be followed. There is a lack of internal expertise and knowledge for sustainable development actions taken by the corporates. And further, the impact of CSR on long-term corporate performances. Definitely, if you see, like if the corporates, if they have indulged or if they are indulging themselves in the CSR, which is now definitely as per the regulations after Companies Act formulated 2013, it has been made compulsory for them. Yes.
Karishma, I have it's a nice presentation, by the way. Just one question I want to ask you, as it
Yes,
is a
ma'am. Yes.
secondary database research. What gap in knowledge does your research fill? Because it's a secondary database, so you must have read lots of review of literature, isn't it?
Yes.
So what do you think that what knowledge does your research will fill in the secondary data now?
Ma'am, it's all based, as it is all based on the articles and the books, like the news basically, and the reports. So definitely the gaps which I felt, like understanding it more practically and visiting the companies, it would have been more the data I would have been able to collect, but because of time shortage and the number of companies, of course, it is not very huge. So this particular gap I had been felt, and that is why I just checked my research and study with regards only to the secondary base.
Okay, no
Yes.
problem, Karishma.
Yes.
Thank you so much for the wide presentation.
Thank you so much,
Okay,
ma'am.
so
Thank you so
now
much.
can we have the candidate, whatsoever her name, Komal Goyal, Bansal, I
Ma'am,
mean.
can we take first Miss La Yoki? Actually, she's from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. She has joined from.
With what's the serial number? Oh,
Serial number
32.
32.
Yeah,
Yes.
sure. Go ahead.
Yes, Miss
Komal,
La Yoki.
we will take you after her now, please. Sure, go ahead.
So I will start first. Let me share my screen.
The economics of sustainability in Malaysia, challenges and opportunities for carbon pricing. Okay.
Great reading, everyone. So thank you for this opportunity. And today I will presenting the economics of sustainability in Malaysia about the challenge and the opportunity for the carbon pricings. So the climate change represents one of the most pressing challenge of our times. So as shown in the graph, without significant policy intervention, we are actually heading to the temperature increase to about 4 degrees Celsius and above. So current policy can only limit this to about 2.5 something degrees Celsius right now for the increase, the temperature increase. So, but it still falls short of the Paris Agreement targets, which is about the 1.5 degrees Celsius increase for our atmosphere temperatures. So this actually show there's the urgent needs for the effective carbon pricing mechanisms. So as you see in this graph, so we see there are 75 global carbon pricing instruments in the world. So you can see there is a purple color, blue color, and the red color is representing the ETS or the carbon tax implemented, while Malaysia is still underdeveloped. So looking at the looking at the carbon pricing landscape in Malaysia, so there are actually Malaysia have set the national determination contributions. They like setting the 45% of the reduction in carbon intensity by 2030. So this is using the baseline of 2005. So they have launched a Bursa Carbon Exchange. This is a voluntary carbon market. Actually, this marking our entries, Malaysia entries into the carbon market, and the current implementation progress is actually only stand for 50%. The policy timeline shows, you can see there is a national policy on the climate changes, Paris Agreements commitment in 2015, and then BCX is just launched in 2024, and then in last year 2024. Yeah, sorry, that 2022 is a BCX launch, and then 2024 is a carbon tax planning. It's just plannings. Well, this plannings actually is to cope the challenge that face the Canada, the European CBAM. It's are coming into 2026. This is actually to charge the taxes to the manufacturing factories. It is about the steel, the fertilizers, that company that export products. So in this paper, research objective and method used is actually to analyze the barriers, the carbon pricing implementation in Malaysia, to evaluate the opportunity and potential benefits, and also propose some policy recommendations for Malaysia for an effective carbon pricing implementations. So the method we have used is the documents analysis and also some expert interviews, while the expert interviews is just about 3 to 5. Yeah, so we are actually meant focusing on the document analysis. It's about the government official documents and something else. So the outcomes of this paper is the implementations of the carbon pricing in Malaysia actually is due to the economic, social, and regulatory. And that economics is because of the high emissions industry in Malaysia, because Malaysia is more focusing on the manufacturing export. So, and then the second one is the SME constraints, because Malaysia actually is more compressing 98.5% of the business is SME, so it's struggling with the limited resources. And then the third one is the existing fossil fuel subsidies conflict with the carbon pricing goals. And then the second one is the social barriers. Low-income household bear the disproportionate cost burdens. So it's really need to have a more regulatory MRV, means that monitoring regulatory verification system, and the legal framework is actually right now remain incomplete. And then here comes out the opportunity carbon pricing management in Malaysia. If the carbon pricing can be like implement successfully, the revenue generation can actually fund the green infrastructure development. Malaysia can establish a regional leadership as an Asian pioneer, because right now in Asia, Asians they are only high-income countries have developed their carbon pricing instruments, while middle-income countries haven't. Yeah, it's still under planning. Yeah. So the.
Can you please come to the conclusion, Miss Lee?
Okay. I think.
Sorry.
Yeah, just 2 slide more. There are recommendations. Malaysia can develop a comprehensive policy framework focusing on MRV systems, digital platforms, standardized protocols, subsidies, reform, phase out green investment, SME support, financing, social equities, cash transfer, energy vouchers, and yeah. And then actually I'm planning to do my future plan in PhD, which I will focusing on 3 phases, while I will select relevant case studies applicable to Malaysia context, evaluate the case using the FASTER principles by the OECD framework. So then phase 2 is adapting the local conditions. So identify and synthesize the success factors from the carbon global experience, and then adapt these findings to Malaysia unique economics and social context. And then the third one will do the triple bottom line analysis, considering the people, planet, and the profit dimensions, and formulating the specific policy recommendation for Malaysia for their use. So this is all from me, and then this is a reference list, and that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, so Ms. Key, I have only one question from you that is related. That do you think that this current research work is like you can implement the findings of your research work in current situations of Malaysia? Do you really think so?
Why I think so is because one my supervisors actually involved in the consulting in the government sites. So my findings could like present to my my supervisor, and then it had a connections to the governments. So this is what I think.
No, it's actually your topic is very much relevant, and I've been to Malaysia, so I can also relate your topic with the situations in Malaysia, to be very honest. And your future plan to do the research on the same topic is also very, interesting. So go ahead for that. All the very best for your future research work. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay,
Thank you so
thank
much,
you.
Loki.
So now can we have the another candidates like
Komal
Bansal.
Goyal.
Yeah.
Actually, she's Komal Goyal.
It's okay. Go ahead, Komal.
Please unmute.
Hardly matters. Bansal Goyal, just Komal. Go ahead.
Okay. Can I share my screen? First of all, very good
Sure,
morning to all.
please. Good evening, Komalji. Please do share your
Good
research.
evening.
Effective management practices for
Just a
sustainable
second.
development projects. Yeah, go ahead. शेयर नहीं हो रहा है तो वैसे ही बोल दीजिए, देयर इज नो रिक्वायरमेंट. 3 मिनट पे इतना ही टाइम हमको है एक्चुअली, टू बी ऑनेस्ट. एन नंबर ऑफ my inbox is filled with the requests for the paper presentations.
Okay. So my topic is effective management practices in sustainable development. Project management specifically is based on the CSR activities taken by the companies. A percent of profit as per the company act, company spend on their CSR activities so that they can make the environment sustainability at the peak. And at this time, we know what sustainability means we have to save for the future generation while completing our current demand. So it is basically a main point at this time, because resources are very scarce. We have to save them. So in this paper study, the main objective is to highlight the key challenges while meeting the sustainable practices in the management. And secondly, it also highlight the main future research area which we can do for the extra sustainable practices like environment impact assessment, environment management system. This also highlight that how much spending of the companies will result in the how much carbon reduction, how much carbon emission can be reduced. So basically, I use the research methodology in this mixed approach through literature review. Plus, I have used in this uh, regression analysis. First of all, I have done literature review of the various papers, authors, and find out that there is a research gap between the challenges and the positive impact analysis, that how we can do the sustainable management practices and how can we overcome that challenges. So, through regression analysis, I take top 5 companies' data in India which are practicing CSR and how much they invest in CSR activities and what is the result of their CSR activities. Like if Tata spend 8,000 crore, then it leads to the how much return in the pollution. So by the graph, we see that as the investment increases, the carbon pollution decreases. Means if the CSR activities we spend more and more, then through regression analysis, I have taken dependent variable as the investment what the companies are doing in CSR activities, and dependent variable is the independent variable. I have taken independent variable as the investment done by the company in the CSR activities, and dependent variable is the result in the pollution or overall result. So when we see by through the regression analysis output, we see a linear relationship is there. There is a positive relationship, positive impact between the investment done by the companies and the result in the reduction in the production. So I'm concluding this if we can say that if we invest more and more in CSR activities in ESG, environment, social and governance, there will be definitely a positive impact in the future through which we can also save for our future generation. That's all from my side. If there is any question, you can ask.
Wonderful presentation, so short and sweet. No, I really don't have any question because, of course, I understand that CSR is really very important. You rightly said it. Thank you so much. And
Thank you so much,
now,
ma'am.
can we have Anisha? Anisha, are you here now? Are you with us? Go ahead then. Be quick.
Good evening, ma'am, and sorry for the inconvenience.
It's okay. It's
caused.
okay, Beta. It's okay. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. So I will continue with my presentation. Ma'am, I'm not sharing anymore because there's some technical.
It's okay. No issue. Go ahead.
Okay, ma'am. So the title of my dissertation is that Sustainable Livelihood of Women Handloom Weavers of Kanjivaram Silk, a study. So our main objective is to gain an understanding of the obstacles and prospects encountered by women handloom weavers in Kanchipuram, to investigate the strategies employed by government and non-government agencies and weavers cooperative society in their efforts to uplift the weaving sector in Kanchipuram village, Tamil Nadu. So to explore the above objectives, the study employs a qualitative research technique based on an exploratory approach and purposive sampling.
Okay.
We went to Kanchipuram with the purpose to find answers to our research questions that have not been examined before and to explore the root of our objectives. We found one woman handloom weaver, and via her we moved to the other women weavers. She inferred us to the other women weavers, and this is how we have selected our 10 women handloom weavers via snowball sampling method. When we reached there, we did face some difficulties, like there was a language barrier. We were not able to understand that language. They couldn't understand our questions, so we had to hire a translator, and this to bridge the gap of communication. So, and we have presented a semi-structured, informal, open-ended questionnaire to them, and we recorded their interviews with their permission. This is focused on this qualitative research is based on focus group discussion, as one-to-one interaction has been conducted with 10 handloom weavers. So since it is a qualitative studies, 10 to 15 respondents are required. We have interacted with 10 weavers. Okay. So as coming to the interpretation, first of all, for all 10 respondents, handloom weaving comes to them as a family-wise inherited job, and all of them are in this field for around past to 20 to 30 years. respondents have said that demand for Kanjivaram silk sarees have reduced since the last 5 to 7 years because of many issues, like there is the entrance of power loom weavers, for which the handloom weavers are getting less wages with which they cannot sustain. Another reason is that the cost of Kanjivaram sarees have increased and
Okay.
everyone cannot afford.
Anisha, here I want to interrupt. Anisha. Only one question. I got your research very well, what you did. I have only one question, Anisha, and that is related with that. What are your suggestions to make these challenges into the opportunity? How you will suggest what we can do now?
Yes, ma'am. So regarding the suggestion, as I've interacted with them and I've understood, what they want is they required some. First of all, for women weavers, the training is not available. They're only training the male weavers. So women weavers need to be trained because they feel a lack in practices as well in enhancing their skills. Also, subsidies should be provided, especially during the rainy season. As during rainy season, there's no production, so they are not earning anything and they are not able to afford anything. So subsidies should be given. Also, they mentioned that the high GST has been imposed on the zaris, original zaris that are used for weaving. So they are not able to purchase those materials, and so high cost, the good valuable quality saris are not produced, which so they are not gaining much profit. So GST should be lessened. Some subsidy should be even given for the materials, or the materials have to be provided at reasonable rates.
Good, Anisha. Keep up the high quality work. It is really nice study. I got it. The point was really very well raised, and the challenges are actually very practical. Very nice work. So
Thank you so much, ma'am, for letting me present again.
And now can we have Athira, please?
Athira, you
I
can
hope
again. One last chance you have.
it is the last chance, of course.
Yes,
Oh,
very
go
good
ahead.
evening.
Good
Am I
evening.
audible, ma'am?
Yes, very well.
Thank you so much. So very good evening to respected chair and all my dear presenters. So my topic for presentation is human development versus environmental protection. So we know green security has become a global issue for all the nations, and this means protection, conservation, and improvement of environment are the major issues and problems which we are facing, not only by India but also by overall the world. And India, we know it is one of the fastest growing nation, added with population exploitation also, and which is having a long history regarding this environmental conscious also. And the increased demand and extreme use of this environmental resources actually lead to what this degradation of environment that we all know very well. And the major factors like industrialization, urbanization, then explosion of population, then exploitation of this environmental resources, which what it is it contributed to our environmental worsening. And thus, it is true that our country's deprivation of environmental degradation or degrades the global environment for all the countries in the world. And the problem of environmental pollution is of international level, and India is not an exception to that also. And we know many international conventions were held with respect to protection and conservation of environment. And one of the main is Stockholm Declaration of 72. And as a result of the same, in India also, we included certain provisions in our constitution to protect and conserve the environment under Part 4 of Indian Constitution, under Article 48A, and same time under 4A of Part under Article 51A subclause G also. So these two provisions actually gives duty not only to the state or government, but also to the individuals also to protect this environment. And we can also say that apart from this constitutional mandate to protect and improve our environment, we can see number of legislations were also enacted, like Forest Conservation Act of 1980, then Water Prevention and Control of Pollution Act 1974, Air Prevention and Control of Pollution Act of 81. Then so many legislations like Environmental Tribunal Act, National Green Tribunal Act, Biological Diversity Act, like that plethora of legislations were also enacted in order to protect and preserve our environment. And thus, this personal duty of to protect environment now becomes what a constitutional as well as a legal duty for everyone. And irrespective of this legal and moral obligation to protect this environment, we know our people are least bothered and continuing exploitation of environment nowadays, and this lead to what intervention of judiciary in the field of environmental protection. And we can also highlight Article 21, which also assures each and every person, not only to the citizen but also to a non-citizen also, for a safe environment and clean environment. This article also guarantees that it's a fundamental right for everyone. And if you are going through the case decisions, we can say highlight many cases through which comes through public interest litigations. And one of them I would like to highlight is Ganga water pollution case, very famous for everyone. And here the owner of some tanneries were near Kanpur, who are discharging their trade waste to nearby resources, water resources. And here the court, our Supreme Court or Honorable Apex Court held that the financial capacity of tanneries should not be treated, or it should be treated as irrelevant with respect to what, while they are required to set up first aid plans in order to clean all this.
Okay. So Athira, can you please conclude it now?
Yes, ma'am. So we know the problem, actual real problem, we know plethora of legislations are there. So that means no deficiency of available legislation on environmental protection. But actual problem is enforcement of this legislation has been become unsatisfactory. So there is a need, a lot of legislation will also create many confusions also. So there is a need for what an effective, successful, well-organized enforcement of this legislation, so that it is not enough to pass the legislation. It is necessary to set up environmental courts also, other than green tribunal and all. So these courts should be adopted as summary proceedings for a speedy disposal of cases. And we can also mandate schools to make environmental studies as mandatory, and can give advices to students through that. So it's a social obligation and fundamental duty enshrined under our constitution, which we all want to follow the same.
Thank you so much, Athira. And
Thank
I
you
just
so
want to
much.
say, I want to say to all the participants, your topics are really, because when we are giving a presentation in the conference of Inspira, I am so much sure that they have rigorously worked to select your topics. So I'm so impressed by the list and of the topics. I really wanted to give time to each and every participant, but to be honest, there are 80 papers and it is so difficult to include each and everyone. So I again request to everyone to keep it short and sweet, because I want to listen to everyone, even if it's just for 2 minutes. Okay. So this is again one of the requests. And I really have to appreciate so far the titles which have presented are really awesome. They're incredible. And I'm really sorry that I'm interrupting and jumping in between again and again. So I request again to keep the time limit in mind, please, all of you. Can we go to the next candidate for the paper presentation immediately?
We have to take this Benita, because we forgot to
Benita Siddhi Vinayak Singh.
The name is not in the list, but we have to give her the chance, because mistakenly we forgot to mention.
Oh, it's okay, no problem.
Yes,
इतने बड़ा conference हो जाता है. Go ahead, Benita ji.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
I just would like to share my screen.
Sure, go ahead, because I know your son is also waiting. And if you're not able to present by the PPT, it's okay. You can speak just like that. There's no problem. I'm listening.
But actually, I don't know, ma'am, today what is happening to all of them. They are not, able to.
They are not in mood. They are not in mood.
PPT. Yesterday, everyone shared. Everyone shared yesterday. I don't know what happened today. Yes, Benita, it is coming.
Sorry, sir. It's not possible.
It's okay. It's okay. You can speak. And actually, more of maximum. I'm so happy because maximum of our females, So maybe they are feeling like having chit chat with me rather than making the paper presentations.
Benita, it is coming.
Yes.
It's taking time, I think.
Sir, हाँ sir, शायद नहीं पा रहा है. I'm sorry.
You can do oral presentation.
Yes.
So because वैसे भी मोदी सर ने declare कर दिया है कि आज PPT presentations नहीं हो रहे. It is just verbally everyone is presenting. It's okay.
Okay, ma'am. My topic for the conference is impact of technology on the mutual fund industry.
Okay.
I am a research scholar from Nirvan University, and I have just prepared a short abstract on the topic. I would like to say, like the mutual fund industry earlier, it had a n number of times it used to take. You have to fill the form, you had to visit the person, you have to get the forms done. But now, due to the technology advancements, it is has become so easy that just one click on the app and you can just get the work done. Earlier, it was taking a lot of time, days, weeks, but today it has been very easy. So the AI has not only impacted the other industries, but it has also impacted the mutual fund industry. I am very keen about this mutual funds because I am a professor at Mumbai. So I have seen students like they have they don't have the basic knowledge of the savings, the SIPs. So I was very keen about this topic so that the young generation can come forward and start savings at an early age so that they can build a good wealth. So I was very concerned about the students, young generation. So the shift has given a boost to the mutual fund distributors to reshape their operation and business expansions. Earlier, it was not easy, but today they can approach to more and more clients and they can get the best services done. Although the technological advancements have taken place, but I feel every investor should be educated well of the effectiveness and the use of the apps which are very easily available, and you have to just click and you can log in. Or even the AI powered chatbots have enhanced a lot, like 24/7 they're available. Whatever you need, you can question them and you get a revert in the answer form. So the technological revolution is changing every aspect in every industry. So the same has come for the mutual fund industry. Despite the technological advancement, but many portfolio managers have the thought that humans should not be out of the equation. Humans should be there because their experience, their personal experiences, and their knowledge can give a best decision to the investors.
True.
So I just want to keep it short. Thank you, ma'am.
Very, very nice. Because Vinitha, actually, the title is actually interesting, and it is a very relevant problem which you have raised to your paper. I really appreciate it, and I think you need to work further on this particular topic.
Yes, yes, yes.
Nice.
Yes. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so can we have the next candidate now with us, like Jayanti? Can we have Jayanti, please? Or Hemant Kumar? Dr. Vandana?
Hemant Kumar is in the meeting. Hemant Kumar, if you want to give your presentation, please switch on your video. Or anybody else? Please
Or
switch on your video.
anyone, Dr. Saroj, Dr. Ranbir Singh?
Yeah, Lipa Mudra, please. Lipa Mudra?
Lipa Mudra Singh, yes.
Yeah, Lipa Mudra is here.
She's here?
Yeah.
I can't see.
Yes, Lipa Mudra, please unmute. Please unmute. Lipa Mudra Singh.
Can you see my message? Who is she? Who is asking me to see?
Yes,
her
Lipa
message?
Mudra.
Reena Kumari.
So just
Yeah. What is your serial number? Serial number 27.
the 27.
Okay.
Okay, serial number 27. I want to request everyone, rather than sending me the messages in the chat box, is better. There is a reaction or react icon. Please raise your hand on that. So we will be able to take that candidate, rather than, announcing the names and again. That will be convenient for everyone. Okay, go ahead. Miss Singh.
Good afternoon, all.
Good evening.
Good afternoon. Sorry, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. Good evening, all. So my topic is consumer awareness of food safety standards in India.
Okay, a critical review.
Ji, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead.
Introduction. Food safety standards in India are regulated by the Food Safety and Standard Authority of India, FSSAI, established under the Food Safety and Standards Act 2006. These standards ensure the quality, hygiene, and safety of food products consumed in the country. If SSI sets guidelines for food manufacturers, processors, and distributors, focusing on consumer health. Compliance with this standard is mandatory, covering labeling, additives, contaminants, and packaging. The authority conducts regulate inspection and enforces penalties for non-compliance. Promoting awareness and adherence to food safety practices is essential to protect public health and build consumer trust. Then current level of consumer awareness in India. The level of consumer awareness in India about food safety has been gradually improving, but significant gaps still remain. Urban consumers tend to be more informed about food labels, expiry date, and hygiene standards compared to those in rural areas. Campaigns by the food safety and
Here,
standard.
Lipa, here I want to interrupt you. Why so? What is the reason behind it? Why the urban consumers are more aware rather than the rural consumers? What is the reason behind it? You must have found out through your research, right? What are the reason behind it? Why the urban consumers are like more aware about the food safety measurements and standards rather than the rural area consumers? Can you please just answer me only for this?
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, urban consumers are generally more aware of food safety due to better access to education, digital media, and information campaigns. They're actually more exposed to advertisements, social media, and government initiatives that emphasize checking level certification and product authenticity. Additionally, urban areas often have stickers enforcement of food safety regulation and a wider availability of certified and branded food products, further enhancing consumer knowledge and trust.
Okay. Thank you, Lipa Mudra, for your presentation. Thank you so much. So can we have the next candidate, please? Dr. Saroj Lakhawat or Dr. Ranveer Singh is with us.
Mr. Hitesh Notial, please unmute.
Hitesh Notial, what's
35.
your serial number, please?
35.
Okay, go ahead.
Please unmute.
Go ahead, Mr. Hitesh. What is the title? Integrating social and emotional teaching strategies. Good.
Hitesh, please unmute करिए आप पहले.
Unmute yourself, Mr. Hitesh.
Unmute करिए. Oh.
It's okay. Anyone else?
Okay, Sapna Devani, please unmute.
Go ahead.
Sapna.
Miss Sapna can
36.
go ahead now. Yeah, I can
36.
see. Yeah, I know.
Yes, Sapna, please. Yeah. Start.
Hello.
Yes.
You are audible, Sapna.
Am I audible?
Yes,
Yeah.
you are.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, finally we have a PPT presentation. Good. Sapna, you're not audible now.
Visible?
Yes, it's
Yes, ma'am.
visible. Yep.
Yeah, okay. Namaste and good evening, everyone. This is Sapna Devani here. My today's topic for the presentation is igniting the entrepreneurial flame, decoding the key motivators of Generation Z students in Gujarat. Well, we all know that entrepreneurship is considered as a key career path nowadays for the Generation Z students. And specifically, if we talk about Gujarat, which is considered as a business culture background, right? So to support this research, I have done this literature review and found the research gap. I have considered these motivating factors like independence in decision making, social recognition, financial rewards, family tradition, passion, and flexibility in work schedule. These are the demographic data which I have collected, gender through these categories: gender, age group, education level, area of study, locality, and district. This slide shows the research design. This exploratory and quantitative research reflects that the way I have collected the information is the self-administered questionnaire, primary database, and from 4 districts of Gujarat: Rajkot, Ahmedabad, Vadodara, and Surat. Total 506 respondents were there, and through convenience sampling method, and this shows the data analysis tools and techniques. Now let us focus on the research objectives. The first objective is to analyze the perception regarding the motivating factors towards entrepreneurship of Generation Z students in Gujarat. And second objective is to examine the influence of motivating variables on motivating factors of entrepreneurship of Gen Z students in Gujarat. Now this slide shows the hypothesis. This shows the descriptive and frequency analysis. This is about the data analysis and interpretation part. This supports the first objective of my study. And from this data, we can say that the top motivating factor towards the entrepreneurship in Gen Z is independency in decision making. Although the Gujarat is considered as a business hub, but surprisingly, we can see from this data is family tradition is considered as the least motivating factor. Moving further with the second slide, that is, it supports the second objective to examine the influence of moderating variables on motivating factors. So after applying all this test and the summary, we can draw this interpretation that it says that financial rewards motivates male students rather than the female students more, and other factors equally works there as far as gender is concerned. If we talk about the age group, independence in decision making, financial rewards, passion, and flexibility in schedules, they perceive differently across different age group. And social recognition and family tradition, there is no significant difference. Then the next is education level. And for the area of study, the results shows the same reflections that says that independence in decision making and family tradition, there is significant influence, where for other rest of the factors, there is no significant difference.
Okay, so
Locality.
here, Sapna,
Yes,
I have
yes.
a question. Do you think that your findings, or I guess support your initial hypothesis? Do you think that your findings support your initial hypothesis?
Yes, ma'am. If we connect the initial hypothesis, like the first one was to analyze the perception towards the motivating factors. So, by doing this analysis, we can say that the perception of the first factor, independence in decision making, it gains the highest weightage. So, it's considered as top motivating factor. And if we talk about the second hypothesis, I have considered that impact of moderating variables, like moderating variables, gender, age group, education level, area of study, locality, and district, on motivating factors. These are the motivating factors listed here.
Good. So it is justified, right? That your initial hypothesis, whatever you have
Yes.
decided, and your findings are like
Yes, ma'am.
in the symmetry, right?
Yes. So
Okay.
this
Thank
slide
you
shows
so
the
much, Sapna, for the
implications
nice
and
presentation. It is interesting, actually. I have shortened
okay.
time, otherwise I wanted to listen it more carefully.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, dear. So can we have the next candidate, Hitesh? Are you here with us now? Because I can see I have read your message. Are you here? I'm not sure. Anyways, who is the next then?
Brithula. Yes,
Brithula 37. Yes, Brithula, are you here with us? Yes,
Please
yes,
unmute,
she
Brithula.
is.
Yes, sir, I am.
Go ahead.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening. Organ transplantation process, assistive review of blockchain application. Okay.
My topic is enhancing the organ transplantation process, a systematic review of blockchain application. These are the contents. Introduction: every year, the noble act of organ donation saves the countless.
So basically, Brithula, let me interrupt. So basically, you have done the review of literature of the previously published papers, or what you did exactly? Just talk about the research methodology. Come to the research methodology directly. What was the methodology?
Research paper, ma'am.
Sorry, come back.
Research paper, ma'am.
You okay? From which year to which year you have conducted this review?
From blockchain technology.
No, that's okay. From which year you have started taking the papers for the research methodology?
From 90s.
90s, beta 90s is too much. No, 90s what? 1991, 92, 93, what?
From the beginning of 1992, ma'am.
1992 till date?
Till 2023.
Till 2023. And what you have concluded in this, by the way, by the systematic review of these papers, what you have concluded?
Integration of blockchain technology into the organ donation and transplantation process holds a significant promise for addressing the challenges that have long plagued in this field. By providing a decentralized
Mrithula, wait. Don't read it out. Just let me know the conclusion. What you have concluded.
For future purpose, research should be focused on overcoming these barriers and refining a blockchain application for the further improve the organ donation and transplantation process, ensuring a more replicable, efficient, and transparent system that can be countless. As the technology misuse the ability to solve the long-standing problem in organ donation, will be crucial for development for more effective and accessible healthcare system.
Okay. Thank you, Mrithula.
Thank you so much. Yeah,
Can we have the next presentation?
Yeah, Mr. Hitesh
please?
Notial. Hitesh Notial, please continue.
Finally, are you here, Hiteshji?
Yes. Good evening, everybody.
Good
I'm
evening.
Hitesh Notial, Assistant Professor of History from Jagran School of Law, Dehradun.
Okay, go ahead.
Is my screen visible to everyone?
You are visible, but not your screen as such. I mean, the presentation is
I have
not visible.
shared the screen.
No, it's not visible, dear.
It's not visible.
No.
I'm trying it again.
Don't try for it. Today, we are really not in mood to see the PPT
Okay,
presentation.
no problem, man. No problem.
I don't know what is happening to them.
I'm not aware of it, sir. I'm not aware. I'm doing it.
You can
back,
see
but
yesterday's
okay.
video.
Okay.
Everyone shared. I don't know what happened.
It's okay.
So it's like we have to take one more workshop for this also. Apart from the joke, I would like to start my
Yes,
topic of the day.
sure.
that
Go
is
ahead.
Integrating social and emotional teaching strategies, challenges, opportunities, and impact on student development. What are the main objective of my study? Those are like the primary objective of this research are to explore the importance of incorporating social and emotional learning into educational curriculum and to examine the challenges faced by the educators in integrating SEL into teaching practices and to assess the impact of SEL on student academic, emotional, and social outcomes. So next, what I would like to share, that is methodology. What I have used, that is mixed method approach. I have combined the quantitative and qualitative data.
Good.
And most of the my study is dependent on the questionnaire and the conversation with the teachers, students, parents. And what I have witnessed during the period of COVID, when I was at my native place, I have witnessed number of things. I was visiting from one village to another village with my teachers. Those have taught me during my school days. From there, I get this idea to share with each and everybody over here. It is, I guess, I would like to keep it very precise. What is social and emotional teaching? That is, social and emotional teaching focuses on 2 or 3 major things. That is, to how to manage emotions, build relationships, and make responsible decisions. Next thing, what I have get idea through the papers, that is, according to Kessel, the core area for SEL is self-awareness, self-regulation, social awareness, relationship skills, and responsible decision-making. It is important not only for the student, but for the teachers and the parents and the other stakeholders as well. I guess everyone is getting what I'm sharing over here. Next thing, that is strategies for social and emotional learning. For that, what we have to do, that we have to integrate SEL into our curriculum, in school curriculum, college curriculum, even in the, we can say, the industry of coaching, where we have seen the student hang them, like we have seen in news quota. It's our responsibility and duty as a human being, as a teacher, as a student, as a parent, that we have to understand the mentality of student and the pressure that they are going through nowadays because of the digital awareness. They have access one person what is doing in the Delhi, another person who is living in the Shimla or Dehradun, they are also getting that sense that people are moving forward and forward, but they are lacking with the things. So there comes comparison. So we have to understand that as a parent, as a teacher, we can say whatever we are as a role of brother or sister, right? Next thing, the main challenges as a teacher we have seen in the classroom, we have faced during our visit to the other schools. That is like we have a limited trainings. We actually are not aware of the social and emotional things, how to manage it. Earlier, you have said that number of the maximum number of females are here to present their papers. I guess they are socially and emotionally well connected. That's why major number of females we have seen in the schools and colleges. So it is for us to understand things from kind of women like you, how you are going to manage things, and number of the teachers who is also working in the schools, colleges. So it is also a gender factor. I'm not totally biased towards the man, but yes, it
No,
matters a lot.
but I'm feeling really good. You are appreciating females. I'm feeling so happy.
Why?
Good.
Why
Go ahead.
not,
Go
ma'am?
ahead.
Why not? Because I'm here only because of number of the ladies behind me, who is supporting me, who is guiding me about this social and emotional factors as well.
Okay,
The next
Hitesh ji,
thing, what
I just want to interrupt you because your paper is actually very interesting and I would love to see the PPT because it is
thank you so much,
very
ma'am.
much important, very much relevant topic, and in fact it is very new. This thing is very new that you are talking about the social emotional learning in teaching and it's for the student. It is very much required. Only one
Right,
question:
ma'am.
what motivated you to pick this title?
Ma'am, actually, I have shared that during the COVID era, I was in my native place. I have seen people like they are shouting on one another's uh, baselessly, right? If student are asking for something, and as a child, he or she is asking for something, we have to be polite, we have to be humble, we have to understand their problem first. Uh, Nowadays what we are seeing that we are ready to answer without thinking twice. First we have to understand what is the problem of that particular student, that particular child. Thereafter only we can jump to the solution.
Correct.
For that I have a suggestion for the number of teachers or the parents. Kindly have a empathy and humbleness within you. Only then, if you have a good EQ, IQ, SQ, you can be a great teacher, you can be a great parent, whatnot, brother or sister.
Very rightly said, because if we have this factor of empathy, certainly we never need to show the sympathy to the other person. But the
Rightly
problem is
said,
this:
ma'am.
we are always trying to show the sympathy because we actually don't have the empathy factor in us.
Because, ma'am, that is why in a school curriculum, we are just focusing on the numbers, not on the holistic development. If we are going behind the holistic development, we can achieve what we are trying for.
मुझे
Thank you
लगता
so
है
much, ma'am. Thank you
आपका
for the
आफ्टर
opportunity.
थैंक यू फॉर द नाइस प्रेजेंटेशन आफ्टर दिस प्रेजेंटेशन मोदी जी मैं सजेस्ट करना चाहती हूँ एक आपको ऐसा थीम उठाना चाहिए जिसके अंदर ये बातें आनी चाहिए, क्योंकि ऐसे कई टॉपिक्स मैंने देख लिए हैं अब तक इसमें प्रेजेंटेशन में सो फार कि मुझे ऐसा लगता है टीचिंग फर्टिलिटी में इतना ज्यादा डिससेटिस्फैक्शन है दैट यू हैव टू कंडक्ट अ कॉन्फ्रेंस ऑन दिस डिससेटिस्फैक्शन एंड सैटिस्फैक्शन फैक्टर्स इन द टीचिंग फर्टिलिटी rather
Actually,
than
there are number
management
of
and all.
stakeholders. We are not only the teachers there. There are number of stakeholders,
मैक्सिमम
managers,
ऑफ दैम सी
owners.
आप देखो कितना अभी तक प्रेजेंटेशंस में इतने ऐसे से आइडियाज जनरेट होकर आ रहे हैं. इट्स इनक्रेडिबल. वेरी गुड. कीप अप द हाई वर्क.
Right. We will
Thank you so much, ma'am.
ma'am,
Thank
we
you,
will
everybody.
discuss. I will discuss with you.
Thank you so
Sure.
much, sir.
So
Thank you so much. I'm glad.
Thank you
please,
so much. Yeah.
I'm really sorry for the shortage of this time. Next
No problem,
candidate,
ma'am. No
please.
problem. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Reena Kumari, please unmute.
Reena
What is your
Kumari.
serial number, Reena Kumari? Do you
Yeah, I can't see her. Where is she? I don't know.
you are in the list or not? No, you are not audible, first of all.
Good evening,
56. She is
56.
56. Yep.
Okay.
56. Reena Kumari. Yeah.
Okay,
And
just do it fast because I gave you chance.
As I'm audible.
Do it
Yes,
fast. Do
yes.
it
Go
fast.
ahead. Go ahead, beta. Go ahead.
Share my.
Don't share the PPT if it's not working today.
Is it so?
I don't. आज तो कमाल हो गया मतलब. आप Reena, please, you can start your oral, but because I skipped so many numbers just because of
Okay.
you.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay. My topic is entrepreneurship, education, and youth unemployment in Bihar.
Okay.
And need for policy intervention. Okay. I'm a research scholar. My purpose behind this paper is to just highlight the importance of entrepreneurship education and how the implementation of entrepreneurship education in the entire education curriculum would be the solution to the unemployment. It's not the sole solution, but it can be the solution for the unemployment. And the methodology which I have used is just a review. It is just a review of literature I have carried out to identify the drivers that support the entrepreneurship education as a solution to the youth unemployment. The basic research gap which I have identified is that this matter or this topic is just viewed from the point of view of country level. Okay, but for my thinking and what I view that for the one nation's development, if the state will not develop, one nation cannot be developed, because nation is the accumulation of the 29th state. Okay, so that's why I found the geographical gap. That's why my topic is limited to the Bihar only. Okay, as I belong to Bihar, so I can correlate much better. And limitation, I already said that this paper is limited to the state of Bihar only and existing literature only. From my study, from my literature review, I found that if government would interfere in the state, because state education is under the state government, and if state government decide to incorporate entrepreneurship education as the subject in the whole education curriculum, then the youth will much more can transform the traditional education into the modern education, which require both the combination of proactive and reactive approach. Okay, the innovations, because especially in Bihar, still in 2025, the youth majorly depend upon the government jobs. If the youth mindset will be that I have to crack the government exam from 10 attempts, 12 attempts, then I don't think that Bihar can develop, or any nation, if they thought that the government job is the only.
So, Reena, I got the problem of your paper, by the way. Now you tell me what is the solution.
Ma'am, the solution is that if Bihar government take the initiatives to change the curriculum of the Bihar state board, I'm not talking about the central CBSE board, but it's under the control of Bihar government, that they can change the BSEB board, their education curriculum. So because the major population of youth lies in the government schools and colleges, not in the private schools and colleges. In the private schools and colleges, there is used to be business pitch, business innovation, there is to be project, but not in the Bihar school or Bihar government. It is the lacking. They don't get the opportunity.
Here, Rita, I got it, and it is a very relevant and nice topic again. I want to congratulate you for picking up such a relevant topic, and I want to give you a suggestion also. Try to find out the format of the policy making papers.
Ma'am, I have incorporated, ma'am, the recent Bihar initiative, government initiative, like Bihar Startup Policy 2022-27, Bihar government collaboration with EDI, Entrepreneurship Development Institute of India. There is much collaboration which I have incorporated, and such initiative had decreased the number of youth unemployment from 21. No, ma'am, I'm missing the data which I have.
It's okay. It's okay, Rita. So thank you so much for your presentation, and we have to move quickly to the next candidate, please.
And this is my first paper, ma'am. That's why I was eagerly waiting.
No. It's really nice. You have done a good job, actually.
Thank you.
Honestly.
Thank you so
Okay.
much.
Okay. Next candidate, please.
Payal
Can we have
please unmute. Payal, 42.
Payal, analysis the critical role of ESG.
Yes.
And
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
It is my pleasure to present before you on the topic analyzing the critical role of ESG and corporate governance, a study based on HDFC Life Insurance Company Limited. I'll share the screen. Okay.
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay, thank you. So, I think I should
rather
introduction and review.
Introduction. Please skip the introduction. Please let me know why you have taken this topic. First thing I wanted to know why you have chosen this particular topic. Research gap. Yes, of course, I want to know about this.
So basically, the objectives of choosing this topic is to evaluate the activities performed by the company, considering the ESG factors and the impact of these activities on their profitability and performance as a whole. To evaluate their risk and market share after considering the annual reports, ESG, and various CSR reports. All of this are the objectives of my study. And since these are based on the annual reports, so it is a secondary database research. Without wasting time, I'll come on to the findings and conclusions part. So it has been observed that HDFC Life has rooted in their vision the commitment towards ESG principles, considering the 5 pillars of their philosophy. Basically, these are ethical conduct and governance, diversity, equity and inclusion, sustainable operation, responsible investment, and the last but not the least, holistic living. The results of these efforts can be seen in the improved ratings like A in the ESG rating, 20.8 in the comprehensive medium risk for facing a significant financial impact. Also, a score of 40 has been achieved as per the S&P Global ESG score. If corporate governance is to be talked about, various board level committees are designed like audit, risk management, policyholders protection, CSR, etc. All these play a very crucial role in regulatory framework which are based on integrity, transparency, and accountability.
Okay.
All executive level ESG management committee is designed for looking into the ESG matters, and ESG governance committee for.
I have one question for you, please. Can you please let just one question? Why you have just selected HDFC? What is the reason HDFC Life Insurance company you selected?
It is one of the leading private insurer giant, which is existing in the market, and it is fighting against one public sector LIC. So I have this topic in my PhD also. So I'm conducting.
I got it. Actually, I was literally thinking about it. Maybe it is a topic of your PhD. But anyways, for further research, I would like to suggest you go for some comparative studies as well on the same topic. Okay. Thank you so much, Payal, for the nice presentation. Can we have Sanjeevni now? Sanjeevni, 43 CL number. You hear Sanjeevni? Yes. Go ahead with your presentation, please. Unmute yourself, Sanjeevni.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, you are audible, dear. Go ahead, go ahead. Carbon footprint, huh? Good.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Just
please.
a minute. I'm sharing my screen.
Sure. Oh. Meanwhile, Sanjeevni, I think it is taking time. जब तक आप उसको fix up
Yes,
करते हो, we can take the next candidate, Urvi Mehta. See, it is not working. So, can we have Miss Urvi, please, with us? Yes, you are here. Urvi, can you make your presentation, please? Sanjeevni, meanwhile, please fix up the issue. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Am I audible to you?
Yes, yes, you are audible.
Okay. Okay.
It's visible, Urvi.
Okay. Ma'am, good evening, one and all. My presentation on transforming rural livelihood, a review of dairy cooperatives and the Amul model for sustainable development of a dairy farmers. Okay. Beside the introduction and review of literature, I go with the objective of the studies. The objective of my study is conceptualize the key aspects of dairy cooperatives in India with the special reference to Amul. I would also like to I would also like to attempt the highlight of the current status of dairy cooperatives in India and Amul model with the sustainable development of a dairy farmers to the India. It's also showcased the interaction between the economic betterment of the dairy farmers and sustainable development of a rural India. The research paper is based on the secondary data from the source of journals, books, research
Okay,
articles,
come to
media.
the next slide, please.
Yes, ma'am. This is the Amul structure,
Okay,
which is
I
known
want
as
to
the
know about
Anand
the
pattern.
conclusion. Can you please let me do the findings and the conclusion?
Okay. Okay. Ma'am, my major contribution in this paper is the model for sustainable development of a dairy cooperatives through the Amul. In India, Amul is consisting with the three-tier integrated structure with the milk producer, milk union, and the federation is the Gujarat Milk Marketing Federation. The NDDB, National Dairy Development Board, play as an umbrella to the three-tier integrated Amul structure, which is fulfill the customer needs to the customer needs by their brand products, and through the achievement of that, Amul play as a vital role and play as a successful model and successful dairy cooperatives in India, which is highlighted my model to sustainable development of a dairy cooperatives and the dairy farmers. I would like to share with the conclusion with that the dairy cooperatives play a significant role as a growth of the socio-economic development. The primary objective of dairy cooperative is not providing the nutritional but also economic well-being worldwide. There is also like to share with that the improving, there is a no highlighted only to the dairy cooperatives and their dairy products, but also improving the animal health and the productivity, empowering women and rising the living standard of the rural farmers. And it is a initiative that the government initiatives and technological advancement will be the game changer for the cooperatives. And the Amul model also highlighted the success of the dairy cooperatives model for the with the government support, but also some achievement of the participation of the individual dairy farmers who are the central to the dairy development. Public private partnership can also be implemented to the further farmers welfare.
Okay, thank you, Urvi Mehta ji. Thanks a lot. Can we have the next candidate, please? Suman Chatterjee. Suman, are you with us?
Oh, it's ma'am, Dr. Shamli Joshi, 38. Yeah, please unmute. Shamli.
38. Where is Shamli?
Good evening, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, yes, you're audible. Go ahead.
Is my PPT visible to all?
Not yet. Yes, it is.
Thank you, ma'am. The title of my research is Marketing and Advertisement Strategies for Women Consumers with a special emphasis on dairy industry. I will make it very quick. The objectives were kept very simple. First was to study the marketing and advertisement strategies that are currently there in the market, which are oriented with women. And second one was to evaluate the application of these strategies in dairy industry. This was a primary study, and sample size was 135. Women of all age groups were taken into consideration for this study, and simple random sampling method was utilized. Marketing strategies that are presently there is first one is femvertising. It's a new term in the marketing industry. Femvertising is basically marketing that is done which is women centric or female oriented marketing. Second one is cause related marketing, in which brands utilize the concept of a cause, or which in which they're supporting a certain cause. Third is having good influencers or influencer collaboration. Fourth one was product and service customization. And fifth one was inclusivity and diversity. The factors which are responsible for success of these marketing strategies was, first one was to understand the psychological profile of women. Second, most importantly, was to avoid stereotyping of women in any types of campaigns. Third was to embrace inclusivity. Fourth was to build community and trust. highlighting women's stories is highly important, and challenging the taboos. I had also considered some case studies, Amul, Mother Dairy, because these brands have already utilized these strategies. So these brands were taken into consideration. I will quickly go to the data interpretation. These are some of the data. These are just the highlights. I have done a detailed review, but for the PPT, I have just used the highlights. 70% of the women confirmed that they were able to recall the advertisement that was shown by dairy brands. Femvertising was popular among 39% of the women. 20% women feel more loyal if there is a cause that is being supported by any brand. 11% women, mostly younger in age group, are drawn towards influencer collaborations. 20% women feel that it is important for brands to engage in products and service customization. For example, if we take automobile sector, cars are earlier cars would be designed in a way which were only attractive to men, but now car have certain features which make a certain amount of impact for women also, in terms of color, features, and so on. So 20% of the women feel that it is important, and 10% women care highly about diversity and inclusivity, because each female is individually unique. So it is very difficult to generalize women. Everybody has their own uniqueness. So if brands are able to catch this uniqueness and strategize their marketing, that works perfectly. Findings, these are again just the highlights that I have taken into consideration. Brands can utilize innovative advertisement strategies. For example, mostly in dairy based advertisement, it is shown that women are the primary caregivers, or women are shown as the one who are always the ones who are providing nutrition to the family. So I think we can also include a male role in this, and even men can take care of providing nutrition for the family. So this is very important. Equality plays a major role here. Involving men in non-traditional roles, expanding beyond traditional settings. So usually when we talk about
Shamli, let me interrupt here. It is a very wonderful presentation, and I just have one question, that maybe what future research directions do you suggest based on your findings?
Ma'am, we can consider that the impact of utilizing men into these marketing campaigns, because whenever we talk about caregiving, it is only limited to women. So why not we extend this narrative to men also? Even men can be caregivers. So I think this can be an interesting subject for somebody to study deeper. And now especially equality is something that, because every household has the male and the female, both are working. So I think caregiving should also be a responsibility that is shared by the couple of the family.
Okay, thank you, Shamli. Now can we have Suman Chatterjee, please, because she's waiting for a long. I really wanted to listen to her now.
Madam, if you allow me, because according to the serial number, we have to take Pooja Saha. Pooja.
Who's Pooja Shah? On which serial number? 40?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, Pooja. Sumana serial number is 47.
Subhana? Yeah, Subhana Chatterjee. Oh, sorry.
47.
Yeah, it's 47. Yes.
Yeah,
So,
Pooja.
Subhana, I'm so sorry. We'll take you later. Pooja, go ahead, please. Where is she? Yeah. Impact of environmental sustainability and public health in India. Good topic.
Yes, Pooja, please start. Because you are not audible.
PPT is here, but where is she?
This is the main thing. They have to actually, you should be used to, how to use Zoom.
So can we go for the next candidate, please? Because we are really short in time. We cannot spend this much time for one candidate. So
Okay.
serial number 41. Who is 41?
41. Yeah, 41 is ready. I think.
Shavi?
Sanjeevni SB. Yeah, please unmute Sanjeevni.
Sanjeevni is 43.
Yeah, 43.
Yes, sir. Sir, can I continue?
Yes, please.
Yes, Sanjeevni. Go ahead. We have given you already
Yes,
one
ma'am.
opportunity.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Ma'am, is my PPT visible?
Yes, it's visible now, Sanjeevni. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. So, good evening, everyone. I, Sanjeevni Bhalera, I'm student research scholar from Junagadh Agriculture University, and the topic of my study is carbon footprint, raising awareness, and pioneering sustainable solutions for a greener future.
Okay.
So, first of all, starting with the introduction, I would like to mention that what exactly carbon footprint is. Carbon footprint is the amount of greenhouse gases emitted directly by the human activities, and it is measured in the carbon equivalents. So these are the various sources of emitting carbon footprint, that are transportation, energy consumption, then food production, manufacturing, and where carbon footprints have a very main importance in the global warming and climate change, as according to the IPCC estimates, temperature is
My internet is not working.
disturbing all the climatic cycles and the food production system. Then these are the components of carbon footprint, that are some direct and indirect emissions, where the direct emissions are through
Sanjeevni, please come to the
emissions
findings.
and
Sanjeevni, please come to the findings. Show me the
yes, ma'am.
findings.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So from the study, I referred so many research articles and government reports, from which I conclude that carbon footprints, as they are the major contributors to the global emission, and there is a need to make create awareness among all the people, as it is not an initiative by the government, or it is not a responsibility of government to reduce the carbon emissions, but every individual should contribute to make it below the limit, and to bring the temperature to 1.5 degrees Celsius, as this is the major goal of our country and our world.
Thank you so
So,
much,
thank
Sanjeevni.
you.
Thanks
And
a
thank
lot.
you very much.
So can we have Pooja now again? Serial number 40. Pooja Shah. Pooja, are you here?
Pooja, I think she's not here, ma'am.
But she raised her hand, and she sent a message as well. Anyways,
Where is she?
I don't know. Can we check now? Urvi
Yeah,
is
Pooja is here. We can give her one more chance. Yeah, Pooja, please unmute. I don't know why you people don't switch on your videos. It will come first. Yes, Pooja.
Anyways, where is
Pooja,
she? I can't see her.
Pooja, you are not connected. I think you have not connected with your audio, and video is also not
Okay,
connected.
can we have Dr. Kamal? If
Pooja,
not,
do one more thing. Just send your presentation on the mail ID. I will
that's
share with
better.
Dr. Anukriti, and we will consider your presentation. Don't worry. Okay, please send me. So Urvi Mehta.
Urvi Mehta is already done.
Okay, she has done.
Yeah, so 45,
Now
Kamal
Sumana.
Tiwari.
No, she is not. No. Okay, Sumana Chatterjee.
Sumana Chatterjee, 47.
Please unmute. Yeah, she's waiting. She's not.
Of course, she
Okay.
is waiting for this.
Good evening to all. I'm
Good
sharing my
evening.
screen.
Sure.
Ma'am, today,
Yes.
as Anukriti ma'am said,
Yes, sorry.
the
Actually,
day of.
yes, sorry.
It's okay.
I am-
Go ahead. Go
yes,
ahead.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Okay, it's visible now.
Yes,
Go ahead.
visible. Just now, I
Yeah.
am trying to slideshow. In the meantime, I am mentioning what is actually. This is regarding some of my office works related to data analytics for national pension system. Since
wow.
yes, 1/1/2004, on or after 2004, the national pension system was introduced. And for that purpose, the pran generation purpose also introduced the directions as came from the ministry, the expenditure Ministry of Finance. So the purpose of sorting whose pran has been generated or not, the review committee was built up, and there was some NPS oversight committee also. After some time interval, generally quarterly, sometimes 6 monthly and annually, review to submit, and for that purpose these analytics have been made for the purpose of the study. This is the subject. Before 1/1/2004 GPF was there. This was the percentage of
Okay,
savings scheme,
so
and this is,
let me interrupt here.
and
It
yes,
is a
yes.
secondary database research, I think.
Actually, both are there. One is secondary, the download from the NSDL CRS site. This is the file where after pran generation, the name of the employee with pran and all necessary details, they are uploaded. And
Okay,
from
so
that site, yes.
Sumanaj, can you please conclude it? What you have,
Yes,
during the research,
yes,
what you
yes,
have find out?
yes.
Just let me know that
Actually,
only.
I have downloaded that CSV file, and manually a record of all forms submitted, and ultimately comparison of between these two types of files, whether whose pran has been generated within 20 days or not. This is the NSDL site from DDO login. This is the manual file, on the right. And to compare, this is the NSDL site where from the download of the first file, and this is the downloaded file format. In this format I can get this, and that data analysis in Python programming Google Colab, and this is the manual file entry. So comparison between one feature actually I have to make, that is the difference between the pran activation and the date of joining. These two actually to get the view, because within 20 days this is the actually the time limit. After that this is considered as delay. So
Okay.
this, yes,
Thank you
and
so much for the
comparison,
nice
yes,
presentation.
yes, thank you.
Thanks a lot. Okay,
Thank
can we
you.
have the next candidate, Siddharth Narayan, please?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Siddharth,
Bye.
are you here? Yes. Please unmute yourself, Siddharth. Unmute yourself, Siddharth. You are mute.
Hello, hello.
Yeah,
Am I
yeah, you're
audible to
audible
everyone?
now. Yes, yes, of course.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Is my screen
Yes, please
visible?
go ahead. Not yet.
Okay, so is it visible now?
Yes, yes, it is visible,
Okay.
Siddharth.
So
Go
good
ahead.
evening, everyone. So today I'm Siddharth, and I'm going to present on my topic, that is mapping of bamboo groves in Karbi Anglong district of Assam using geospatial approaches. Directly jumping into my research objectives. So my research objective is basically to map and delineate the bamboo groves of Karbi Anglong district, Assam, in order to create a complete geospatial database of one of the most useful non-timber forest produced, that is bamboo, that is considered to be as the poor man's timber and green gold. So this is basically my study area. Why I have chosen Karbi Anglong? Because Karbi Anglong is one of the hilly districts of Assam in which pure patches of bamboo are present. The other districts, remaining districts, mein bamboo is not present in pure patches. So only two districts, one is Karbi Anglong and one is Dima Hasao. In these two districts, pure patches of bamboo are present. And also, this particular resource is unexplored in the respective district, due to which I have chosen this particular district for my study. So for materials and methods, I have taken Sentinel-2 data, and I have downloaded from Copernicus Hub. And for method, I have used random forest classifier out of all the methods. Because why? Two reasons. It generates very high accuracy, and secondly, it's because of its resistance to overfitting of training samples, we have used random forest classifier, and the platform that I have used was Google Earth Engine and QGIS. Now method may, as you can see the flow chart, we have basically taken into consideration the bamboo index calculation for delineating the bamboo areas. This index was developed by a few scientists from NESAC, that is Northeastern Space Application Center, which takes into account two indices, NDVI, its Normalized Difference Vegetation Index, and Stress Index for delineating the bamboo patches. So BI is NDVI minus SI by NDVI plus SI. So following that particular method, I have basically incorporated those scientists' results in my study. So these are the codes and the scripts which were used in Google Earth Engine. So coming to my results. So this was basically the bamboo index map. In this particular map, the bamboo index, the bamboo regions, this was also validated using ground truth data. So the bamboo regions had values, BI values ranging from 0.42 to 0.49. So these patches, once we identified the bamboo patches using the indices, so we basically extracted the bamboo patch and we merged into this land use map. So we have around 7 classes in which later on we added the bamboo patch in order to delineate and calculate the area under bamboo groves. So this is the land use map. The land use statistics basically says that more than 76%, that is the forest regions and the bamboo patch, all these regions comprise around 76%. That means which basically includes the regions very high ecological significance. These are the area statistics which says that for regions, forest coverage is very, very high as compared to the built up barren land, fallow land, as well as water bodies. And also, this is the accuracy. The accuracy of the entire algorithm was found out to be 87.46% with kappa coefficient of 0.82. The more it is nearer to 1, that means the more accurate is the algorithm. The conclusion says that the majority of the bamboo groves were occupied by two major species, Dendrocalamus hamiltoni and Bambusa tulda. More than 76% of the land area was under forest, signifying the region's very high ecological significance. And if we can also see, the land use had 18% under agriculture, which says that the region is highly dependent on agriculture, that is subsistence-based economy. So these results basically contributed to the ambit of information that we have on bamboo groves, which ultimately can help in creating a reliable bamboo database, which in turn can lead to proper management as well as planning and conservation of these resources.
Okay, now Siddharth, listen to me. Your presentation is very nice. I must appreciate the topic in the way the research methodology and everything you have taken. It's really good.
Yes,
I don't have any
good
question for you, but I have a suggestion for you, dear.
Yes,
you are
ma'am.
based in Delhi, if I'm not wrong. You're in Delhi, right?
Right now I'm in Assam, yes, ma'am. But I'm doing my PhD from IP University, Delhi.
Okay, from Delhi. So what you can do whenever you visit next time Delhi, go and meet to the CSIR. You must be know about Council of Science and Industrial Research.
Yes, ma'am.
They are providing projects for bamboo cultivation. So this research work, you can enhance a little bit of more research, do it more in depth and make it as a project and go to them, meet the scientists. If you need some contact, you can ask me, I'll make you in contact. But try to get some project for Assam for bamboo cultivation, because they are giving, they have machineries, they're providing funds to the farmers for bamboo cultivation.
Yes, ma'am.
So this research is really good. You have to take it to another level.
Yes,
Make a
ma'am.
project on this. Go to Council of Scientific and Science and Research Council.
Yes, ma'am.
It's on Pusa Road, New Delhi. Go and meet them. If you need any help, you can contact. Okay?
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for your recommendation.
Best of luck.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you.
So can we have
Yes,
the next
Mr.
candidate,
Mr.
please?
Daksh. Daksh, what is the serial number?
Daksh, what is the serial number?
Daksh, what is the serial number?
62.
62.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
sir.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Daksh. IITM. Okay.
You have 3 minutes. You are not audible, Daksh. You are not audible. Connect your headphones to the speaker.
Oh wow, integrating Bhagavad Gita principles for addressing workplace challenges. Very nice.
Today, ma'am, the topics are, I think, really, really wonderful topics.
Exceptional. Very
Exceptional
difficult
topic.
to select. Very difficult, actually.
And yesterday also, I have
Nice
already
topic.
shared the
Daksh, please
recorded
unmute
video.
yourself.
Okay, Daksh, do
Give
one
me 2
thing.
minutes.
Just check your mic. I will call you later. You are not audible.
Okay, who's next then? Who is
Yes,
available with us? Like available, I don't know.
Yes, Gani Nadaf, please unmute. Mr. Gani, 51.
Okay.
Please switch on your videos. I will call you now. Whoever
Muslim women
open
and education.
the video.
Okay. You are, please unmute yourself, Mr. Gani. Please unmute yourself.
He is already unmuted. Gani, what happened?
Really?
Oh,
Yes,
again.
yes.
I don't know. Gani, check
Okay,
your
so
mic.
can we have Shweta?
Check
Shweta,
your
I
mic.
can
Yes.
see Shweta.
Shweta, please unmute.
What's your serial number, Shweta?
What's the serial number?
Yes, ma'am. My serial number is 55.
Okay.
55, go ahead. 55?
Am
No,
I
no,
audible?
not 55. 55, there is.
55 is someone else, is Sunita Ravi.
What is your serial number? Are you telling
Sir,
me the
55.
yesterday's list?
No, sir, today's list.
Today's list. Not,
What is, you're
just
not
wait.
here, Shweta?
You are from IITM?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Okay, tell me, tell the topic and you can start. Okay.
Okay, sir.
What's
Sir,
her number? I can't see her here.
No, I think number was mistakenly not in the list, ma'am. Let her.
Anyways, go ahead, Shweta.
Okay, ma'am. My topic is sustainability reporting in India, case study of Tata Consultancy Services.
Tata Consultancy Services. Okay, you start your presentation, please. Oh,
Now,
okay, I
first-
got you. I think a case study.
Yes, ma'am. Can I share my
Can you please repeat the
presentation?
title?
Yes, ma'am. Tata Consultancy Services are leader in sustainability reporting. A case
But
study of
dear,
Tata
just a
Consultancy Services.
minute. Here the name is 55, but the name is Sunita Ravi and Deepika Arora.
No, I
55.
think she is not in the list, ma'am. She is not in the list. Let her.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. First is TCS is a leading global IT services and consulting company known for its innovative technology solutions and robust sustainability practices. The company has been a pioneer in adopting sustainability reporting standards and frameworks, actively participating in global initiatives. TCS commitment to environmental, social, and governance principles. First is environmental responsibility, second is social impact, and third is corporate governance. Next is integrating sustainability into TCS business strategies. First is strategic alignment. Sustainability is embedded in TCS strategic planning and decision making process. Second is operational integration. Sustainable practices are integrated into all aspects of TCS operation from procurement to waste management. Third is innovation and technology. TCS leverage technology to develop sustainable solutions for its client for its own operations. Next is sustainability reporting as a catalyst for stakeholder engagement. First is transparency and communication, second, dialogue and feedback, third is accountability and performance. In the next slide, transparency and accountability. TCS approach to
Just a minute. I want to interrupt here. Can you please let me know the research methodology which you have adopted to draft this paper?
Ma'am, actually, I am a student and this is my first case study.
So in the case study also you must have adopted some methodology, no? Isn't it?
No, ma'am.
So क्या किया है फिर आपने? What you did? बताओ.
कोई बात नहीं. श्वेता, आपको जो आता है बोल दीजिए, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. I think she
lost.
she lost. No problem. But
Anyways.
Good attempt, Shweta.
Yeah, it's a good attempt by the way, as a student, of course.
Yeah.
Any
Now,
other candidate now?
yes,
Who is
Daksh
next?
Puri. Yes, Daksh, please unmute. Daksh,
Not audible,
unmute.
Daksh.
Hello. Hi.
Yes, you are audible
now. You are
I
audible.
have been
Please
in my
start.
Yes.
Sorry
you
for
are.
the inconvenience.
No problem, Daksh.
Hi everyone. Good evening. My name is Janakpuri. I'm a student at IITM. It's a pleasure to be here first, and I would like to express my gratitude to Ms. Saguna and Ms. Ambani for their valuable efforts for my research. So today I'll be presenting my research paper, integrating Bhagavad Gita principles for addressing workplace challenges, a holistic approach to modern management. So the research paper explores the integration of Bhagavad Gita principles uh, into workplace uh, into workplace management challenges with the increase of stress and complexity of this workplace culture. The need for this wisdom from the spiritual scripture fostering helps us resilience, emotional intelligence, and decision making. The further study examines that how these principles can have a positive impact on employee well-being, plus the improve the team dynamics and promote the mindfulness and equanimity. So the Bhagavad Gita is a 700 verse book that
Skip
presents
this
us
part, please.
about
Can you please come to the research methodology, Daksh?
okay. So the research methodologies basically it is based on descriptive research used for this purpose, and convenience sampling was used to collect data from the respondents. The sample size was 63. The data collection methods used was primary and secondary both, and the data analysis tool used was online questionnaire.
Online. Okay.
And can I continue with this analysis?
Findings. Come to the findings, please.
Okay. So this findings is based on our first objective, which is this to explore how the principles of Bhagavad Gita can solve modern workplace challenges like stress, conflict, and ethical dilemmas. And so basically, these are the shlokas from Bhagavad Gita. Yogastha Karu Karmani, perform your duty, equipoise to Arjuna, abandoning all attachment to successful interiors. Such equanimity is called yoga. So basically, here the Lord wants to explain Arjuna that you should work like a yogi, uh, not thinking about the outcomes or anything. Just do selfless. Just do with selflessness what is assigned to you. And the second is Tasmat Sat Karya Karam Samachar. Therefore, without being attached to the fruits of work, one should continue to perform their duty. Here also, it encourages the individuals to not entangle with the conflicts and disputes. And the third is Yoma Pashyati Sarvati Sarvacha Mai Pashyati. One who sees me everywhere and sees everything in me, that person is never um, lost to me,
Interesting
nor I am
topic,
ever lost to
Daksh,
them.
an interesting presentation. But don't you think so? It is very challenging to implement the lessons of Bhagavad Gita at the workplace.
Ma'am,
This
it's very
competitive
challenging.
era. It's very challenging. You need to work further on this actually. इतने से काम नहीं चलेगा. You need to work on this. Anyways, nice topic by the way. I really appreciate the title which you have selected. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, please. Who is next candidate? Daksh के बाद में. Okay. Prakati Agarwal. She's here. Yeah, she raised the hand as well. 64. Can you unmute yourself, please, Prakati?
Shivali Rajput, I think, ma'am. Shivali Rajput, please. Are you there?
Where is she?
52. Shivali Rajput,
Are
please.
we jumping ऊपर नीचे?
Shivali Rajput. Prakati Agarwal
Yeah,
is,
50.
ma'am, way, I think the number is 64.
Yeah, she's after Daksh, by the way.
Shivali Rajput, I have already unmuted you. Your mic is not working. Okay. Gadi Nadaf, please. You can try again. Gadi Nadaf. Please unmute. Please say something, sir. No, still your voice is not audible. Still your voice is not audible, sir. Check your mic. Okay, Aditya Roy, please unmute. What is your serial number?
Sir, 61.
60?
Am I audible?
61.
Hello? Yes, sir.
Okay.
So we can take this girl
61.
Chabra
After that,
because she
Yachna.
is very 59.
Yachna,
Yachna
please be ready.
Chabra is waiting from since long.
After this, Yachna.
Sir, that is not my
Aditya,
PPT.
now it's Shivani Rajput's. Just wait
Shivani
for a minute.
Rajput, but your voice is
Okay.
not audible.
God.
So, Aditya
So
Rai,
let it be with Aditya
please,
Rai.
Aditya
Go
Rai,
ahead,
please
Aditya.
unmute. Yeah.
Sir, is the screen visible?
No, please share your screen. It is not visible.
After Aditya, we will take Yachna Chabra.
Yes. Yes, it is
So is
coming.
it visible now?
Yes.
So good evening. I'm Aditya from the Institute of Information Technology and Management, and my topic is sustainable development, balancing growth, equity, and environmental responsibility.
Okay.
So what is sustainable development?
Not
Sustainable
required, Aditya.
development.
Please come to the research methodology.
So basically, I use a qualitative and analytical approach. Like I reviewed
Okay.
secondary data
Okay.
from like the Brundtland report and the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals.
Can you show me that slide, please?
Actually, ma'am, it's not mentioned in the slide.
Oh, it's okay. So let me know the findings then.
So we found that India also has like many initiatives like the Barefoot College, where they made the women like learn about electricity to promote electricity in the village, and they also had initiatives about like promoting solar panels on the home for sustainable electricity. And sorry, ma'am,
So
I can
is
only
it
remember
only
these two.
government who is taking the initiative, or other stakeholders are also taking some initiatives, or the local community is also taking some initiatives for this, whatever you have mentioned in your paper about the sustainability development and
So,
environmental
ma'am,
responsibility?
basically the government is like promoting these sustainable development goals, and like in the local levels as well. Like I mentioned the Barefoot College, they promote the women in learning about like electricity, to promote the electricity in their
So
village.
basically, the community, the localites, are all also playing some vital role in this, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That is
Yes,
what you want to say. Okay, thank you,
yes, ma'am.
Aditya, for your paper presentation. Very nice.
Very nice.
Okay,
Very nice.
Yachna.
Yes, Yachna, please. Unmute and please
Where is
switch on
she
your
now?
video. Yachna. Serial number 59.
Yeah, I got it. But where is she?
Yes, Yachna.
Here
Good
you
evening,
are.
everyone.
Good evening.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, dear. Cryptocurrency.
I'll just share my screen.
Yes, it is visible. You may start.
Okay.
Okay. Just make it a slideshow. So my topic will be influence of behavioral biases on cryptocurrency investment decision making. This is a literature review where I have analyzes few of the literatures and identify the future research gaps that needs to be addressed. So here is the introduction and behavioral biases. So
Come
my
to the
research
research
objective will be,
objectives. Yes.
yeah. So my research objective will be to explore the influence of behavioral biases on cryptocurrency investment decision making. And the second one will be to synthesize existing literature on this topic throughout the database of Google Scholar. And third one will be to identify the future research avenues that needs to be addressed.
Good.
And the findings of my research will be herding behavior plays a significant role in decision making, while herding did not exist among investors while taking the investment decisions in green cryptocurrency. Our confident individuals are lured into high-risk endeavors since they think that they know where to enter and exit the crypto market. Similarly, loss aversion bias have a strong influence on investment decisions. And green financial assets provide greater diversification against Bitcoin, suggesting that green investment should continue their environmentally friendly investments while avoiding the financial risk of Bitcoin. Yes. And if we talk about the African context, that Bitcoin was emerging as a new virtual gold of the current era that provide complementary safe haven asset. And one segregated analysis that I have read is about the clean and dirty cryptocurrencies, where they have indicated that they had no evidence of hedging at all. So here is the limitations of my study, that my study would not include any kind of primary data or an empirical research. It is just an extensive literature review. And this study will focus on some of the behavioral biases, such as I include herding behavior, loss aversion bias, overconfidence bias, and some kind of other factors in my study. And additionally, due to the volatile nature of cryptocurrency market, the role of different cultural, regional, and regulatory differences were not addressed in this. So this study is limited to the research papers of the recent years collected throughout the database of Google Scholar. All other databases not included in this kind. So the future research
Interesting,
avenues
Yachna.
that
It
I
is
have
really
addressed.
interesting, but you really need to work hard for this because it is a very vast topic. And I think you have to collect some primary data as well in the next paper. Anyways,
Yes,
good
ma'am.
job. Thank you so
Sure.
much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, can
Thank
we
you
have the
so
next
much.
candidate, please? Okay, beta.
Thank you.
Can we have
Thank
the
you
next
so
candidate,
much.
please?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yeah, Prakriti Agarwal, please unmute. Prakriti. 64.
Oh, finally, Prakriti Agarwal is
A very
here.
good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
So
Good
I'll be
evening to
just quick and
everyone.
share my screen with you all.
Sure, please. Go
Please
ahead.
switch on on the videos,
Prakriti
other
Agarwal.
participants who are ready.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is visible now.
Think yes.
All right. So here we begin. Well, it's ironic to say that Generation Alpha is symbolized by my name Prakriti. Essence of nature's narrator mirrors the Generation Alpha growth and potential to shape a sustainable future. A very good evening to one and all present here. The topic of my presentation is the nudge effect empowering Generation Alpha. Let's understand the Generation Alpha navigating the future. So, Generation Alpha, also known as digital natives, are the one who are born between the year 2010 to 2024. They are also known as the fifth element of nature. Let's introduce them. Technological proficiency of Generation Alpha, early exposure to technology, comfort with digital platforms, impact on learning on daily life. Well, let me discuss a funny experience of me with you all. A month ago, my brother was really disturbing me, so I just asked him to go and play video games. He said that playing video games is the part of Generation Z, but not Generation Alpha. We create ones. He was so confident that he can create the video game instead of playing one. Moving ahead, let's see nudging techniques for Generation Alpha, personalization through AI, positive framing, reminders, simplification of choices. Also, let's study about the educational approaches of Generation Alpha. There are two traditional educationals. One is traditional, other one is modern. As we have seen that our parents must have told us that they were beaten up for not drinking milk twice a day. But nowadays, the Alpha has a habit of listening please and thank you in every sentence. Well, let's study about the impact of Generation Alpha on future work patterns, technology driven roles, leadership and collaborations, independent decision making. Ethical considerations in nudging. Let's have a SWOT analysis. Strength, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. Conclusion and future outlook. Generation Alpha's unique characteristics, impact on technology and marketing, educational shifts, economic implications, future work patterns. I have conducted a survey. This is my data analysis, as you can all see, I hope. Am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Yes, you are audible.
Is my screen visible?
Screen is not visible, but you don't have time now. We have already
Okay.
taken 3 minutes.
All right. It's fine.
So kindly please conclude now, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this was my analysis I was talking about. So we analyzed some of the questions that what do you think Gen Alpha is more interested in? And most of them told that technology. And have they heard about the term nudging? What do you think? Which generation is smartest? What do you think is involvement of tech important in economics and business sector? And there was 100% yes. What do you think will the work pattern change in next 20 years? And the positive answer was yes. Thank you for having me. That's all.
Thank you so much, Prakriti, for the nice presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good presentation. Thank you. Can we the next candidate, please?
Yeah, Mr. Gani, you can try last. You are not connected with your audio this time also. Okay, Sumiran Khandelwal, are you ready with your presentation? Sumiran Khandelwal, please unmute.
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Yeah, 63. Okay, start.
Just a minute.
I think Dr. Anukriti, only 3 or 4 are left. Okay.
Okay, I'll try my best to be here.
So my screen is visible.
Yes, it's visible.
Very good evening to everyone. I'm presenting on the topic climate change and its impact. So we are talking here about sustainability, and climate plays a vital role in this. And in today's currently, the climate is changing on a.
Please unmute, Sumiran, unmute. Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, you are audible.
Should I start from?
No, just start.
Okay. So climate change is a pressing challenge nowadays. So the objective of the research is identifying the causes of climate change, examine the environmental impacts, assess the societal impacts, and then the mitigation strategies. The causes are mainly the greenhouse gas emission is the main cause here, and it is deforestation, CO2 is releasing, and then agricultural natural causes there are, and the impact of climate change on society, ecosystem and biodiversity. So we are losing biodiversity, and there is a heavy amount of habitat loss, ocean acidification. And then we have the impact on economy as well. In case of infrastructure, we can see if there is flooding and heat waves, there is drought, the infrastructure is getting damaged. And on agriculture and food security base. So the main findings and solutions in this are that we can invest in green technology, like EV nowadays is very much in trend, and then renewable energy like solar, wind, hydro energy, geothermal energy. We can invest in that, and policies and we can cooperate with the policies made by government and organizations. Organization like United Nations came up with the Paris Agreement, so we can cooperate with those organizations. And waste reduction on individual level, we can contribute towards the environment through reduce, recycle, reuse. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, Mr. Namish Kumar Parmar. I think, Mr. Namish, you are not in the list, I think.
Hello.
Yeah, you are not in the list now. You.
Sir, I was day one participant, but due to one event, I was not able to present yesterday.
If Dr. Anukriti allow,
Actually, it will be very unjustified, you know. You wait for the last, please, because
okay.
let them complete first.
Of course, you have to wait, sir.
Please
Okay,
wait.
sir. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
thank
Is
you.
there anyone?
Thank you for the understanding.
Is there anyone else who want to present? Just show your video. Madam, I think he's the last one.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay,
Gani,
so
just a minute, ma'am. Gani ji is trying again.
Ganiji
Please
is
unmute. Gani ji, please unmute.
Ganiji. If it will work, it's okay. Otherwise, please do share. Oh, you are. Oh my God, you are audible now. Finally, I'm so happy to hear your
Am I
voice.
audible?
Yes,
He's
yes.
he joined
Finally.
from two devices actually.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Harita ji, please open your video.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. My topic is Muslim women and education.
Education. Yes, I remember your topic because thrice I read your topic.
Yes. I am doing PhD on the triple talaq.
Good.
When I have collected the data of 350 women candidates from Western Maharashtra,
Okay.
I got information that much more women are only 2% women are educated higher than graduation. So there is a problem of education, and due to that, they are not getting the knowledge of law. Even Supreme Court triple talaq judgment in Saira Banu case, they have not understood in rural areas. Both all are thinking that there is a ban on triple talaq. However, other modes of triple talaq are still available. So the women who are male peoples are doing that. They are not pronouncing talaq to their female partners. They are straightway marrying with the other women. So the due to that judgment, the women became the victims of the triple talaq judgment. So there should be some clarity in law. So I have taken that subject for triple talaq, so that male and female Muslims have there should be uniform laws, not uniform civil code, uniform laws, because in Muslim law there is a no codified law relating to succession, inheritance, marriage, divorce. There is a law available which is taken from only Quran, and the Muslim woman Dissolution of Marriage Act 1939 provides only the remedy for talaq. So I have studied the education is a fundamental human right and essential for the empowerment and development of individual societies. So in Muslims, the people think that the education is not necessary for us, or they have not taking much. Hello, sir. Yeah.
Yes,
Am I
yes.
audible?
Yes, you are audible. Please continue.
Yes. According to Muslim, a mother is a lab, is the first school for child. Education of girls and women is an area of major national concern, both as development of imperative and human rights. Indian girls and women have been subjected to various forms of social discrimination, including education. Education is a powerful tool, but Muslim women are still lagging behind in the education. The educational status of Muslim women we have seen in our country, less than 41 of countries, 67 million Muslim females were illiterate when compared to 430 non-Muslim women. According to 2011 census of India, the percentage of illiteracy among Muslim females are 48 and 1%. Less than 4% of Muslim graduate from schools compared to 6% of the total population. 6% of girl students are forced to stop their education. Only 5% Muslim women manage to get their higher studies. Due to this situation, when we take into consideration the structure committee report, it also shows that the share of Muslims in all courses is low, particularly at the post-graduation level and marginal in the science stream. The share of Muslim in all cases is low, particularly at the post-graduation.
Please conclude. Please conclude now.
The conclusion is yes. There should be some possible solutions. Eradicating all traditions is the first step towards the Muslim women empowerment. Making Muslim girls more confident is another step. Increase the awareness among the Muslims. Right of employment should be declared as a fundamental right for Muslim women. Reservation of employment of educated Muslim women. Professional, technical, and vocational education should be given them. Computer knowledge should be given them. Sufficient industries for the employment of Muslim girls. And now I jump on to conclusion. Equality and empowerment of Muslim women are necessary. Women's power of self-realization is promoted. Governments, policyholders, and civil society organizations prioritize Muslim women's education and work towards creating a more equitable and just society. Government should provide special facilities to the Muslim women to receive an education. Education is a powerful tool. Our suggestions are that the educated, employed, and empowered Muslim women should come forward and must take some effective steps to get rid
Thank
of
you,
illiteracy.
thank you, Vaniji. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
At last, at least you presented your paper. That is
Yes, sir.
nice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Sarita Sharma. Unmute. Sarita Sharma. Yes, Sarita ji.
Am I audible, sir?
हाँ बताइए प्लीज, यू आर ऑडिबल.
Good evening, sir. Good evening,
evening.
sir.
जी.
Thank you to give me a chance to
नहीं
present my
बिल्कुल चांस हम सबको देंगे मैम, जो जो अभी और भी है
थैंक यू
उनको
सो
देंगे.
मच. मेरा टॉपिक बहुत कहने में तो बहुत बड़ा है, बट मैं थोड़ा शॉर्ट एंड स्वीट ही बोलना चाहूंगी ड्यू टू टाइम शॉर्टेज.
बिल्कुल.
मेरा टॉपिक है सर न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी. जो ये एजुकेशन पॉलिसी है, इसे 2020 के अंदर इसे हमारे केंद्र सरकार की तरफ से इसे नई एजुकेशन पॉलिसी को लागू किया गया है. और दिस एजुकेशन पॉलिसी, इसका नए मेन जो उद्देश्य है इसका कि एजुकेशन सिस्टम को एकदम व्यापक बनाना एंड स्टूडेंट्स के लिए रोजगार एंड उच्च शिक्षा की व्यवस्था करना होता है. और इसमें मेन जो मैं बताना चाहूँगी कि शिक्षा प्रणाली में मेन जो बदलाव किया गया है वो मेन ये है कि अर्लियर हमारे यहाँ पे बच्चों को प्री प्राइमरी एजुकेशन का उसमें कोई वो नहीं था. तो अभी शिक्षा एजुकेशन को 5+3+3 के फॉर्म +4 के फॉर्म में दिया गया है. इसके अंतर्गत जो प्री प्राइमरी एजुकेशन है उसे टिल 12 टू स्टैंडर्ड तक दिया गया है. एंड देन 3 to 5 का एक अलग फॉर्मेट दिया गया है. एंड 6 to 8 का अलग दिया गया है. एंड 9 to 12 में इसको उच्च माध्यमिक में सीनियर सेकेंडरी में डाला गया है. एंड द मोस्ट इम्पोर्टेंट थिंग इसमें कि जो प्री प्राइमरी में जो मेन थिंग इसमें डाली गई है जो पहले कभी नहीं थी, जो मेन चेंज न्यू एजुकेशन पॉलिसी में उसे बताना चाहूँगी कि केंद्र सरकार का इसमें प्रस्ताव है कि कक्षा 5 तक जो भी सब्जेक्ट पढ़ाए जाए वो उनकी मातृभाषा में पढ़ाए जाएं और आफ्टर 6 ही उनको अलग लैंग्वेजेस में दिए जाएंगे. और बच्चों की फिजिकल एक्टिविटीज़ के लिए भी मेन यहाँ पर बच्चों के लिए रखा गया है कि कक्षा 6 से व्यावसायिक शिक्षा और इंटर्नशिप को भी दिया जाए और छात्रों के ऑलराउंडर डेवलपमेंट पे फोकस किया जाए. एंड इसमें जो इवेल्यूएशन के अंदर या जो हम मूल्यांकन में जो हम सुधार बोलना चाहते हैं कि 10th+12 की बोर्ड परीक्षाएं तो एज इट इज रखी गई हैं, बस उसमें कुछ चेंजेस किए जाएंगे. बट जो मेन इसमें रखा गया है कि एवरेज स्टैंडर्ड पे जो फाइनल एग्जामिनेशन होते हैं कि वो हम उसे नहीं दे और कुछ लिमिटेड क्लासेस के अंदर लाइक 2 में 5 में 8 में ही हम एग्जामिनेशन सिस्टम को लें और बाकी बच्चों के ओरल मूल्यांकन के आधार पर ही हम बच्चों को प्रमोट करें. एंड इसमें जो उस शिक्षकों के विकास के लिए भी इसमें चीज़ डाली गई है कि लाइक कि जो बीएड डिग्री टीचर्स के लिए थी कि पहले 1 ईयर की थी फिर 2 ईयर की हो गई, अभी इसे 4 ईयर की करने का प्रावधान इसमें डाला गया है. नेक्स्ट हाई एजुकेशन में ये बदलाव किया गया है कि मेन इसमें जो मल्टीपल एंट्री और एग्जिट प्रणाली डाली गई है जिस पे मैं फोकस करना चाहूँगी. इसका मतलब ये है कि लाइक किसी स्टूडेंट ने एंट्री तो कर ली है बट यू डोंट वांट टू कंटिन्यू विद दिस सब्जेक्ट, तो उसे अगर उसने 1 ईयर कंप्लीट किया है तो उसे 1 ईयर में सर्टिफिकेट, सेकेंड ईयर कंप्लीट करता है तो उसे डिप्लोमा एंड द फाइनल अगर वो कर लेता है तो ही उसे डिग्री दी जाती है. अदरवाइज वो बीच में चेंज करना चाहे तो ही कैन चेंज. और एमफिल को कम्प्लीटली इसमें क्लोज कर दिया गया है. और डिजिटल एजुकेशन के लिए मेन इसमें डाला गया है और शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में 6% जीडीपी का व्यय करने का गवर्नमेंट ने इसमें डाला है. और टीचर्स के लिए इसमें बहुत अच्छे
मैडम
लाभ
अब आप
दिए गए.
इसको कंक्लूड कर दीजिए.
ये सर मैं इसमें कंक्लूड करना चाहूंगी। मेन कंक्लूजन मेरा सर इसमें यही है कि शिक्षा नीति के अकॉर्डिंगली जो ऐतिहासिक बदलाव डालने का प्रयास किया गया है और स्टूडेंट्स के ऑलराउंडर डेवलपमेंट के थ्रू ही देश की प्रगति पे मेन फोकस किया गया है। थैंक यू सो मच सर। सर इट इज ऑल फ्रॉम माय साइड।
Thank you so much, Sarita ji. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Nice presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah. Is there anybody else who wants to present? Sumiran, who is this? Samson, who is this? Please unmute. What is your name, ma'am? Because your name is not appearing. What is your name?
Vasundhara Sharma.
What is your serial number?
67 something.
No, you are
एक
not on
मिनट
67. आज की
एक
लिस्ट में
एक मिनट सर 65
75 है आपका। चलिए बोलिए आप।
सर 65 पे आ रहा है
नहीं
जो
75
आपने।
है। आपने शायद अपडेटेड लिस्ट नहीं देखी। 75।
ओके सर
कोई
मेरे
बात नहीं,
पास
आप
कल
बोलिए
वाले।
बोलिए।
ओके सर
आप प्रेजेंटेशन दीजिए अपना।
हाँ ओके। राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति में उच्च शिक्षा स्तर का मेरा टॉपिक है।
ओके।
देश तथा समाज के विकास में के लिए शिक्षा का सबसे बेहतर महत्वपूर्ण स्तर है वो शिक्षा को माना गया है सर।
आप 2 मिनट में कंप्लीट कर लीजिए अपना, है ना।
एक सेकंड सर। और जो हायर लेवल पे जो शिक्षा नीति है ये हमारी भारतीय उच्च शिक्षा संस्थानों में सापेक्षिक रूप से बहुत अच्छा प्रदर्शन करने के लिए नई शिक्षा नीति जो राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति है इसको बनाया गया है। और भारत के युवाओं को समावेशी और समान गुणवत्ता वाली शिक्षा सुनिश्चित करना इसका उद्देश्य रहा है। 2035 तक 50% शिक्षा का जो उद्देश्य रखा गया है वो दिया गया है इसके अंदर। और जो उच्च शिक्षा नीति की प्रस्तावित सुधार है वो सकल नामांकन अनुपात जो है 2035 तक वो 50% है। विश्वविद्यालयों को 3 श्रेणियों में विभाजित किया जाएगा: अनुसंधान प्रधान, शिक्षण प्रधान और स्वायत्त डिग्री प्रदान करने वाले कॉलेज। 15 वर्ष की अवधि से संबद्ध महाविद्यालयों की प्रणाली को चरणबद्ध तरीके से समाप्त करने के लिए क्रमिक स्वायत्तता का उपयोग किया जाएगा। स्नातक डिग्री कार्यक्रम 3 या 4 साल तक चलेगा जिसके कई विकल्प होंगे। बाहर निकलने के लिए विकल्पों में से एक विषय में 1 वर्ष पूरा करने के बाद सर्टिफिकेट, 2 वर्ष में डिप्लोमा और 3 वर्ष के कार्यक्रम में स्नातक की डिग्री तथा 4 वर्षीय बहुविषयक स्नातक कार्यक्रम शामिल है। डिग्री में मेजर और माइनर सिस्टम छात्रों को बहुविषय विकल्पों का विकल्प देता है। उदाहरण के लिए फैशन डिजाइन के साथ भौतिकी। क्रेडिट हस्तांतरण को सक्षम करने के लिए शैक्षणिक क्रेडिट का समर्थन, बहुविषयक शिक्षा एवं अनुसंधान विश्वविद्यालय स्थापित किए जाएंगे। शिक्षा का अंतर्राष्ट्रीयकरण किया जाएगा। यह जो राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति है वह 21वीं सदी की सबसे महत्वपूर्ण शिक्षा नीति बनाई गई है। इसमें शिक्षा के प्रत्येक क्षेत्र में और प्रत्येक स्तर पर लोकतांत्रिक, न्यायपूर्ण और सामाजिक रूप से सचेत और सांस्कारिक मानवीय राष्ट्रीय कार्यक्रमों की स्थापना करने का प्रयास किया गया है। सर धन्यवाद।
बहुत ही अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन।
थैंक यू सो मच। अच्छा था प्रेजेंटेशन।
सुमिरन जी,
थैंक यू।
आप एक बार दोबारा ट्राई कर सकती हैं। यू कैन ट्राई अगेन।
सुमिरन
Sir,
कंडेलवाल।
I wanted to say that my presentation was with Panya actually.
You already presented or what happened?
I've presented.
Yeah, she's presented already, I remember.
So then what do you want now?
Yes.
Pranya?
Serial number 65 was of Panya and she was with me.
Climate
So
change
please
and its
consider it one.
impact.
Okay.
Climate change and its
Yeah.
impact, right?
Sure. Where is
Yes,
Pranya?
yes, ma'am.
Where is Pranya?
She's in the meeting.
She's in the meeting, so you want to present her paper, is it so?
We are one only. Consider as one.
Okay. It's okay. It's
Okay.
fine. Fine. It's okay. Okay. I think Professor Ravi,
Thank
we
you.
are done with the session today.
We
if I'm
have
not
done,
wrong.
we have done.
Yep. So it was really a very incredible experience today to chair the session, though we have faced some technical issues from the participants and also in the end from my end also for the internet actually.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. It was good presentation.
So
You
it
have
was,
shared wonderfully, ma'am.
and to be honest, it was really very difficult to select from this session
Yeah.
the best papers, first, second, and third. It was so challenging for us.
Yes.
But I would, because the host is Professor Ravi Modi, so I would like to give this honor, this
Yes.
right actually, to him to announce the results, please. Though it is a joint decision of the chairperson and of the organizer.
I will
And,
announce, ma'am. I will announce.
Please do announce. And
Yeah.
thank you so very much for having me as a chairperson. Thank you so much.
Thanks to
be
you,
with
because
us.
I know you have a lot of.
No, it's
you are
absolutely
busy.
fine.
You have to rush to the
It's okay. It's okay.
the VC dinner. Even then, you committed. So
Dr. Ati, today we have a programs. It was scheduled at 5:30, and I skipped it for this session. So you can think this
so
session is
nice
so
of
much
you, ma'am.
important
So
for me.
nice of you.
No,
Thank
I
you.
really learned a lot from the participants, and I really appreciate the efforts of Inspira in the way you people are doing. It's incredible from all over the globe. I have to say, not
Thank
only
you.
from
Thank you
India.
so
You are
much.
collecting the
Thank you.
papers. It's really appreciable.
Thank you
So much, Dr. Ati.
You have to go for dinner. Just one sentence, ma'am. Honestly, ma'am, any words of appreciation will not be enough for you. Trust me,
on,
I'm
yaar,
not
please,
saying
please.
it. No, ma'am, this is not formal at all. It is completely informal. I'm telling from my heart, because no
Yeah.
words of appreciation can justify what, because the level of your energy till the last paper presenter is just awesome, just
No,
incredible.
honestly, thank you so much, Dr. Ati. And to be very honest, I really wanted to listen to everyone. If I would have not in rush, मैं एक
Yeah,
घंटा 2 घंटा और रुक लेती. But a
Very
problem here,
energetic.
I
Very
have to
energetic.
rush because paper
You are very
quality,
energetic, ma'am.
quality of the papers, the titles of the papers,
Yes.
and they are like from different fields. So even I was also learning through the paper presentations. So thank you so very much for having
Thank you,
me.
ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you
Good
so much.
night,
Thank you so much.
everyone. God
Thank you so
bless.
much.
Bye bye.
Thank you. So that's all about the presentations. Dr. Aarti, I think today also so many good presentations. Every topic was wonderful, like yesterday. So I must congratulate.
Very nice, sir. Day by day, I think the quality of researchers is
Improving,
improving.
yeah. And I must congratulate everyone, every participant. I want to congratulate you. All the presentations were wonderful presentations. So before this is the time for Best Paper Presentations Award, because it's already 9 o'clock. So I request everyone to please switch on the videos, because it is the announcement of Best Paper Presentation Awards. So I think this is the the valedictory session is going on now. So kindly please switch on please switch on your videos. It will look good when we take some screenshots, and when we post on social medias. So you can also see yourself. So kindly please switch on the videos. And now I would like to request Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, to announce the Best Paper Presentation Awards for yesterday's session. That is yesterday's session, 24th January 2025. And I will announce today's award. So Dr. Aarti.
Yes, sir. Thank you. So, before announcing the award, I know that we are already very late. So, I'll be very quick in telling you. I'll just remind you that these awards are for the Best Paper Presentation Awards. So, these are not the Best Paper Awards, because reviewing the paper takes a lot of time. It's a long process. So, this is for the Best Paper Presentation. That includes how comprehensively you presented your paper, how how much clarity was there in your thoughts, your presentation skills, your PPT, everything that includes in this, while we actually decide these awards. And as Dr. Anukriti said, that it is really difficult for the judges to decide, because all the presenters were incredibly awesome. So, but still on certain criteria, I'll begin with the Best Paper Presentation Awards for day 1, that is 24th of January 2025. So I'll begin with the third position. We have 2 winners on third position. So in case any one of you who is the winner is present on this platform, just raise your hand or just write in the chat box so that we get to know that you are present. Okay, so I'll begin with the third prize. This is for day 1. So the third prize, the first winner on the third position is Miss Tanishka. Miss Tanishka is the PhD scholar in Business and Commerce, Greater Noida. And her topic was the use of artificial intelligence in transforming ethnic wear through social media. So Miss Tanishka, congratulations if you're here.
Congratulations, Miss Tanishka. Congratulations.
The second winner on third position is Saurabh Sandesh. Saurabh is the research scholar at Department of Commerce and Management, BRA Bihar University, Muzaffarnagar, Bihar. And his topic was corporate social responsibility and sustainability. Congratulations, Saurabh, if you're present here. Now, moving towards the second. Oh, Saurabh, you're here. Congratulations. Congratulations to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Madam, just a minute. Aarti ma'am.
Ji.
Yeah. Just a minute. Can you take a call?
Yes, sure.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry for interrupting.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just a second, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. So, moving ahead. Okay, so Saurabhji, congratulations. So now moving ahead to the second position. The first winner on second position is Anisha Basu. Anisha Basu is the student, postgraduate and research department of Commerce, St. Xavier's College Autonomous, Kolkata. And Anisha's topic was exploring the role of self-help group in women empowerment via entrepreneurship in Sundarbans, a study of Sundarbans actually. So Anisha Basu, are you there in the group? So now the second, congratulations. Yes. So now the second winner on the second position is Mr. Grant Bhutra. Grant Bhutra is BCom honors student at Institute of Information Technology and Management, Delhi, and his topic was economic implications and mitigation strategies for urban islands.
Well done. I mean, he's a
Congratulations,
student, ma'am. He's a student of IITM, and you know, he presented really well yesterday.
I know, sir. I was there. I listened to his presentation.
Well, congratulations.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Wonderful.
Thank you,
Grant, that really means a lot. You are
on this platform, you got the first best paper presentation.
Yes,
You know,
thank you, sir.
In an international conference where so many dignitaries from across the world are present, you're achieving this award. So congratulations.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Means a lot, ma'am. Means a lot. Thank you for giving me the opportunity, ma'am.
Congratulations.
Thank
God
you,
bless you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Moving towards the first position, the first winner on first position is Mr. Ayushman Panda. Mr. Ayushman Panda is the student of Christ deemed to be University of BTech, and his topic was AI centralizing the developmental core into a sustainable mainframe. Mr. Ayushman Panda. Ayushman, are you there? Congratulations. And so nice that even the students are doing so well.
Yeah.
So now, the second winner on first position is Anil Kumar, who is an assistant professor, Department of Accounts and Law, Faculty of Commerce, KRPG College, Mathura. And his topic was study of impact of consolidation of accounts on financial performance of Canara Bank. Congratulations, Anil Kumarji, if you are there with us.
Congratulations, Anil Kumarji. Congratulations.
Okay. So congratulations to all the winners of day one. Now I would request Professor Ravikant Modi sir to kindly announce the winners for today, day two. I know that's very quick and must be very difficult for Anukriti ma'am and Ravi
Yes,
sir to
Anukriti ma'am,
decide.
message me, Anukriti
But
ma'am, WhatsApp me all the names. So thank you so much,
okay,
Dr. Bharti. Thank you so
lovely.
much for announcing the awards for day one. So it's the time for today's session. So I am again starting from the third position. Again, there are two winners. The first winner on the third position is Dr. Ajat Prakash Oja, Assistant Professor, Departments of Zoology, UNPG College, Kushinagar, UP. Dr. Ajat, congratulations. Congratulations, sir. You can unmute, sir. Badhai ho bahut bahut.
Thank you so much, sir.
Congratulations. Good attempt. So the second winner on the third position is Miss Sapna Devani. Miss Sapna Devani, Research Scholar, Gujarat University, Ahmedabad, and Assistant Professor, Atmiya University, Rajkot.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Sapna. Yeah.
Thank
So
you,
now
sir.
moving on to the second position. Again, there are two winners. The first winner on the second position is Miss Law Yuki. Miss Law Yuki, PhD candidate from Kuala Lumpur, Institute of Advanced Studies, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. So congratulations, Miss Law.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations. And the second winner is on the second position is Dr. Shamli Anil Joshi, Assistant Professor, Dhyan Sagar Institute of Management and Research, Pune. Dr. Shamli Anil Joshi. Congratulations. So moving on to the first position, again, there are two winners. The first winner on the first position is Miss Aarti Gupta, Administrative Officer, Shri Aurobindo College Evening, University of Delhi. Yes, Aarti ji,
Thank
congratulations.
you so much, sir. Thanks a lot.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And the second winner is on the first position is Siddharth Narayan Bora. Siddharth Narayan Bora, University School of Environment Management, Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University, Dwarka, New Delhi.
Thank
So
you so much, sir.
congratulations.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Thank you and congratulations to all the winners. We will give the separate certificates of the best paper presentation awardees to you. You will get on your email ID very soon. And I will share one feedback link also. It is mandatory to submit the feedback link. I will share on your mail ID also and the WhatsApp group also. It is mandatory for the certificates, e-certificates. So kindly please, while submitting, please write your name, designation, and topic of the presentation to see the presentation, because the mistake is not allowed, because certificates will be made on the basis of what you filled. So congratulations everyone once again. Congratulations, and I must thanks to all the today's dignitaries, the chief guest, Professor Sarvat, Dr. Vikas Garg, Dr. Anukriti Sharma, the chairperson, and all the keynote speakers once again. And now I would like to request Dr. Dipali Saluja, Professor, IITM Janakpuri, and Conference Organizing Secretary for the vote of thanks on behalf of IITM. Dr. Dipali.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, dear eminent speakers, our most valued invited guests, academicians, dignitaries, professionals, faculty members, and the students across the world. I would like this opportunity as an immense pleasure to extend a vote of thanks on the occasion of International Conference on Research and Innovations in Artificial Intelligence, Environment, Management, and Sustainability. I, Dr. Dipali Saluja, on behalf of the IITM family and IRA family, extend to you a very hearty vote of thanks for gracing the event and sharing your thoughts, vision, and expert opinions. I would like to express my gratitude towards the patrons, Honorable Chairman Sir Shri J.C. Sharma ji, Professor Dr. S.S. Modi ji, the organizing directors, respected Director Professor Dr. Rachita Rana, Professor Dr. Deepika Arora, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Senior Executive Member. Your moral support always inspires us to be innovative. Thank you all for your guidance. Thanks to the conveners of the conference, Dr. Ravikant Modi ji and Dr. Bhavna Mukeria, and the organizing secretary, Dr. Aarti Chopra. We thank you so very much. We are honored to have the presence of chief guest, Professor dignitaries जो हमारे साथ थे आज. We are thankful to eminent guests too. We are honored to have the presence of the chief guest, Professor Sarwat Jahan. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your presence. I thank our guest of honor, Dr. Vikas Garg, Associate Professor, Symbiosis Institute of Business Management, who let us know the important aspects related to the topic. Thank you so much, sir. I thank Dr. Latika Vishek for her esteemed presence. Thank you so much, ma'am. My special thanks to all the keynote speakers, national as well as international. We thank Dr. Nole O'Connor, a senior university lecturer from Ireland. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your gracious presence. Heartiest thankfulness to Dr. Sampath Srivedna. Thank you, sir. It was amazing to listen to you. We take this opportunity to thank Professor Milan Tuba from Synergia University. Thank you so much, sir, for taking your precious time to enlighten us with your words of wisdom. Thanks to Dr. Divya Girdhar from Hershey Markandeshwar University for her words of wisdom. It was really enlightening to listen to you all as the keynote speakers. I would be failing in my duty without thanking you, Professor Ravi Modi ji. Thank you so much, sir, for being so active and coordinating during the whole conference.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
A special thanks to Dr. Anukriti Sharma for being a wonderful critic and reviewer for all the papers. I hope all the researchers must have noted down the suggestions provided by her. Thanks to her in her absentia. Yes, I thank all the paper presenters and external participants who joined us for this conference, and without their presence, the conference was not possible at all. Last but not the least, I appreciate my loving students for their presence. Without them, we are nothing. We will try to conduct more insightful conferences for you in future as well. Thank you all. Thank you so much. And heartiest congratulations to the best paper presenters. Thank you so very much.
Wonderful, ma'am. Thank you so much, Dr. Dipali. Thank you so much.
Thank
And before I invite Dr. Aarti, I must thank once again to the whole team of IITM, and a special thanks to Dr. Bhavna Mukeria. And I mean, she was continuously, we were in touch, and just because of Dr. Bhavna, this collaboration happens. So
Thank you, sir.
congratulations, Bhavna ji, and thanks to your great academic leader, Dr. Rachna Rana, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
The participations of your students, it shows the leadership of you all. I mean, the teachers and the student I think he is the winner of the first session. So it shows how and even the students have courage to present because I know, because we are in this since long time. Even the researcher, even the faculty member, feeling shy to present the paper, but your students are wonderful and they have lot of opportunity to improve also. So congratulations to whole team of IITM.
Yeah, it's just because of the motivation of the faculty members, sir.
Yes.
Actually, they are the motivators behind the efforts of all these students. So we are really thankful to our teachers as well.
Right, ma'am, right. Wonderful, ma'am. Thank you so much once again. Professor Mehta is also here, our Vice President. Mehta, sir, namaskar. And
Namaste. Yeah.
namaskar, sir. So, because we are also working in the presence of the great leaders like Professor Mehta, sir, my father, Professor S.S. Modi, sir, and my friend, come colleague, Dr. Aarti Chopra, the Joint Secretary, our executive member committee, our life members, and so many people are helping us to improve better and better. So thank you so much. And now I would like to invite Dr. Aarti Chopra, Joint Secretary, Inspira Research Association, to give formal vote of thanks on behalf of Inspira Research Association. Dr. Aarti.
Although Dr. Dipali Saluja ma'am has wonderfully given vote of thanks to each one of anyone who is associated with the platform and all the dignitaries, but as the structure of the program on behalf of Inspira Research Association, I would also take few more minutes because I know it's late and everybody has to go. But I will take few more minutes to formally thank everyone who has been associated with this conference. So on behalf of the organizing committee of Inspira Research Association, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to everyone who has made this 2 days international conference on research and innovation in AI, environment, management, and sustainability a great success. We show our in-depth knowledge acknowledgement to our patrons, Honorable Shri J.C. Sharma-ji, Chairman IITM, and Professor S.S. Modi, President Inspira Research Association, for this worthy collaboration. Your belief in our vision and willingness has been instrumental in facilitating the smooth conference of the whole program. We are honored to have the presence of some of the most esteemed personalities from all across the world who shared their insights, experiences, and knowledge during these 2 days. Our chief guest for day 1, Professor Sanjay Behani from Rajkot, Gujarat, and Professor Sarwat Jahan from Dubai on day 2 of the conference has been the beacon of inspiration for all of us, and their presence has greatly encouraged us to do even better. Our guest of honors, Dr. Shweta Singh from Delhi on day 1 and Dr. Vikas Garg from Noida on day 2 enlighten our participants. Thank you for gracing the occasion with your esteemed presence. We express our heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished chairpersons, Dr. Latika Vaishak Shenbhag on day 1 and Dr. Anukriti Sharma today on day 2, respectively, for their valuable contribution in running the conference proceedings smoothly. Their valuable insights, inputs, and guidance have helped us to organize such a successful event. Thank you to all the chairpersons, to both the chairpersons, for being there with us. Our keynote speakers on both the days, Dr. Albert Ahmed from Malaysia, Dr. Eva Tuva from USA, Professor Rupali Sharma from Misra, Dr. Kritika Tekwani from IIM Ahmedabad, Dr. Nausil Kenner from Ireland, Dr. Sampath Sirivardena from Sri Lanka, Dr. Milan Tuba from Serbia, and Dr. Divya Girdhar from Mulena, who have shared their research and expertise, which have enriched the conference discussions and deliberations. Their contributions will inspire the future research work and also motivate us to keep looking for innovative, sustainable practices. We would especially like to mention the conference organizing directors, Professor Rachita Rana, Director IITM, Professor Anil Mehta, Professor Banasthali Vidyapeeth, and Vice President Inspira Research Association. I would also like to thank Dr. Ashok Kumar, Senior Executive Member of Inspira Research Association and Jayanarayan Vyas University, Jodhpur. I would also like to acknowledge Dr. Deepika Arora, Head of Department Management Department, IITM, for their enthusiasm and effective leadership. We acknowledge the conference organizing conveners, Dr. Bhavna Mukeria, IITM, Professor Ravikant Modi, Dean and Professor, Nirvan University, and General Secretary, Inspira Research Association. Conference organizing secretaries, Professor Dipali Saluja from IITM. Conference joint organizing secretaries, Dr. Himanshu Matta from IITM and Dr. Shruti Arora from Kota. And I would like to acknowledge Dr. Shruti Arora for the wonderful moderation on day 1 of the international conference, that was yesterday, for their tireless efforts and dedication in making this conference a reality. Your support has made it possible for us to organize a conference of this scale and importance with so much soothe. Thank you for being a part of our endeavors. Also, I would like to thank all the members of the organizing and management committee. We would especially like to thank our collaborator, the whole team of IITM Janakpuri, New Delhi, who have supported us strategically throughout the planning and execution stage. We would also like to acknowledge the organizing team of Inspira Research Association. Without the hard work, precision, and commitment of them, conference would not have been possible, starting from our Honorable President, Professor S.S. Modi, who has been a guiding force for all of us, Professor Anil Mehta, Vice President, who is always there with the same smile and enthusiasm, and our General Secretary, Professor Ravi Kant Modi, for his constant and persistent efforts on the camera and, of course, off the camera. There are so many things to settle. He does it so wonderfully and incredibly. Thank you so much for your incredible efforts. And now the most important thanks goes to all the participants who have actively participated, who have presented their papers on various topics with so much of zeal and energy. We are so thankful. The time, the effort and interest you paper presenters have given, that is instrumental in making an environment of collaboration and research sharing. We are grateful for your presence and for making this conference vibrant and informative. So thank you so much once again, all of you. Congratulations to all the winners. For us, every participant who has presented a paper is a winner. So congratulations to all the participants who have presented their papers. And we hope that you keep attending such conferences and keep sharing your research with dignitaries. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti Chopra. Thank you so much. And thank you so much once again to everyone. And you all are welcome in the next international conference. You can submit your paper also. We are going to organize an international virtual conference on 24-25 February 2025 on the topic International Conference on Innovations and Emerging Trends in Artificial Intelligence and Management in the collaboration of World College of Technology and Management, Gurgaon. So soon we will share the brochure, and I have already shared the feedback link. So you will get the certificates within 3-4 days. And you may call me or message me if any problem you face. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mehta sir.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ravi Kanji. On my behalf as a Vice President, thank you very much, the entire team of IITM, and thank you very much, Dr. Ravikant Modi and Dr. Aarti Chopra. Thank you very much for organizing this conference so well. Everything was so well organized. And the kind of response that we got in this conference, the credit goes to both the organizations, IITM, as well as our energetic team of Inspira Association. And now we are expecting the same kind of enthusiasm in the forthcoming conference also.
Right.
And I'm so happy that young budding researchers are getting so much opportunities through Inspira and their collaborators. And I wish that this momentum should continue. And in future also, we are expecting the same kind of spirit, and researchers will be contributing their papers. And my heartfelt congratulations to all the winners of this conference, particularly in both the sessions, as well as now I'm expecting that the other participants will also be writing their papers, and then they should also get the same kind of awards through Inspira and the collaborating organization. Once again, thank you very much. And the way both the moderator presented, Dr. Aarti and Dr. Shruti, thank you very much, Dr. Shruti Arora and Dr. Aarti Chopra. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti. Thank you so much.